they can see and hear you. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh. Before we dive back into our dungeon crawl, let's go ahead and introduce our players, starting with David.
Hey guys, my name is David. Tonight I will be playing Whistle, the Hobgoblin fighter. Both he, him pronouns. You catch me over at Stealthy Elf Productions as the game master of a couple of Pathfinder 2nd Edition homebrew campaigns featuring some good friends and Alec.
Every time.
Oh, it
Back
really.
to you, Alec.
We haven't done it in a couple of weeks, so it really kind of took me.
Brought you back, huh?
I'm hurt. Angie.
Hi everyone, I'm
Hi everyone.
I'm Angie. I'm Agonethetic on the internet. I play Zio Marino, he, they pronouns, and you can find me this upcoming Tuesday on the first episode of Embers of Rage over on Bad House RPG. It's a Werewolf the Apocalypse full Latina table game, and we're so excited to show episode 1.
Hell yeah, brother. Go check it out or else. Thank you, Angie. Lou.
Hello, I am Lou. I play Lazuli. We both use she, her pronouns. You can find me at Luzilia_art on most social medias.
She just posted 3 new pieces that are very incredible, and you should
Beautiful.
go check them out. If you don't, I'll kill you.
Oh.
Button.
Hello, my name's Button, and I checked them out, so I'm safe. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. You can find me every other Saturday over on Stealthy Elf Productions in the Unearthed Inheritance Pathfinder 2e campaign. And this coming Saturday, you can find me over on Dice Cream Sandwich in the Astral Academy mini campaign, also Pathfinder 2e.
Incredible. Thank you so much. Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. I'm the Archivist here for Known Realms Tolesh. And when I'm not here, you can find me over at Stealthy Elf Productions playing Finn Reese, recently cursed Jotun Blood Fighter on Heroes of Asteria Unearthed Inheritance. It's a doozy, gamers. It's a lot of fun, though.
Nobody likes him.
Nobody likes him. Finn is probably one of my most likable Blorbos. And everyone's like, what the fuck is up with that guy? What the fuck is up with that bitch? And I'm like, and Finn's feeling some kind of way about it. If you want to see how, tune in every other Saturday. Guys, big thanks. Big ups. Never mind. I can't. Okay. Big thanks to Lupin. Why? Sorry, guys. 1 second. I need to fix Cloudbot. It logged me out mid commands. You stupid bitch. I hate you so much.
Clouds.
There we go. Yeah, clouds.
Dang
Oh,
clouds.
Final Fantasy VII.
Really?
Mm-mm.
My brother in Christ.
Oh, Tifa.
Tifa.
Oh, Tifa.
Oh, Aerith.
Tifa, save me, Tifa. Save me, Tifa.
Oh, Garrett.
There we go. Big thanks to Lupine Honey, sponsor of the show. You can go ahead and check out Caroline's shop and get all sorts of original designs, fandom merch, or creator collaborations. Go check out the shop and use code TALESARCHIVE for 10% off of your purchase. And we still have an open donation link for the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. We would appreciate any support being directed toward this charity in our time. Before you gift subs, anything like that, I would recommend taking the time and thinking about whether or not you would like to give to this vetted and wonderful charity and help a group of people very much in need. So yeah, thank you for that. And I think, is there anything else anybody has? Oh, that's right. I have something. I need everybody to scoot a little bit closer to your mics or to your cameras, please. Just for a second. Mwah, 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 mwah. You guys did so good last time, and I'm so excited to see what you guys do tonight. So, last we left off, we picked up with a banger. The group found themselves outside of the Cyvaholm Catacombs. Cyvaholm Catacombs. Yep, no, I said that right. Where they spoke with the Duskrin honor guard Anara, who revealed herself to be a servant of Ruin's Eye, but also just a big old agent of chaos. She made it clear that she was not going to aid the party in their journey, as she did not want to ruin any corruption that may take in the Faded's time in these ruins. Lazuli, finding herself reacting emotionally and binding this Duskrin honor guard in ice before not taking any other action, just responding to the revelation that Anara is responsible for her family being separated and her father's memory being lost. Then we find the group heading on into the catacombs. Things don't go well almost immediately as spell glyphs are activated and the group is banished to separate parts of the dungeon. The groups that we have are Zio, Lazuli, and Asandro, Whistle, Kalen, and Lucian, Echinacea, all by themselves, minus Aedwulf. Aedwulf is obviously there. But we find the group on differing floors. Echinacea has a really fun run-in with some mouths on pillars, stone mouths that shoot fire. But then they are met with a vision of Casimir, the effects of this dungeon serving to corrupt and sow doubt within our adventurers. They decided to continue moving forward with Aedwulf. Lazuli and Zio found some undead bullets, and in the midst of the fight, Lazuli was given a vision of a potential future where she has taken on the role of Elizabeth Whitmore, a death hag leading her own coven. Still stalwartly defiant, Lazuli said, "Fuck that, I'm not about that business." Zio was met with a clash of visions of Isterus, ultimately leading to Io, his beloved twin sister, saying some pretty mean shit. Whistle's a bit of a different story. Whistle said, "I'm not going to stand here. Boys, we're running." The boys were blown up by mushrooms. And then the boys ran into a room where 4 undead giants came from some briny pools. And then the boys actually said, "No, we're going to continue running." So they fucked off. But the giants are still chasing the group. Whistle had visions of his childhood, revealing his first kill and how he got his name. Whistle, oh boy, not good stuff. Very bad, not good stuff. As we ended, Echinacea fell through or was pulled through a ground by I did not fall. No, they were dragged through the ground by a forsworn spirit, and they are locked in combat. Zio and Whistle are still in combat. Zio and Lazuli are still in combat with the undead bullets, and Whistle is fucking biggity booking it. We are picking up with the bullet fight. First up, Lazuli.
Mm-hmm.
It's your turn.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Yeah.
I know. Let's see. The blood is bloodied, correct? I remember he's not looking good.
The one in front of you is nearly bloodied. It is the one by Zio that is bloodied.
Okay. And then didn't I send Fritz to go look down that hallway or something?
Yeah, Fritz is down here, but he has not moved any further.
Okay. And then yeah, that's okay, got it. I'm just gonna go Aster Staff pistol so I can double bonk.
As your staff rifle.
Rifle.
So
yeah.
you're gonna.
Sorry, I saw the pistol.
No, you're fine.
Mhm.
Yeah, because you still have one on your sheet. But okay, so you use a bonus action to shift the Aster Staff into a rifle. These attacks are going to be at disadvantage because you are close range.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You could use an additional action to make the scythe.
Well, maybe I'll go more because I have.
You okay?
Yeah, drop something.
I haven't tried this before, but this guy's like trying to get me, right?
You trying to kill you? Absolutely, yes.
Mm-hmm.
He's trying to get me? I love you.
I might even. No. Okay. I was thinking of holding this action, but it doesn't make sense. I should just do it now. So I'm going to. Well, but it doesn't have a lot of damage. I'm sorry. It just seems flavorfully cool, but it really doesn't make any like mechanical sense.
Do what makes sense to you. If you think it's something that Lazuli would do, even if it's just flavorful, go for it.
It's just something that I want to use for me, Lou. That, but I don't think it's the best. Let me see here. I could do it at a higher level. That's better. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I didn't realize I had it at a high level that makes it a little bit nicer. I'm going to cast Arms of Hadar. Yeah. So I invoke the power of Hadar. Who is that?
You do not know.
I don't know.
At this point, no.
Interesting. How did I get this?
Warlock.
From my Warlock. Interesting. I just think in fear, being chased, and wanting to protect yourself.
Yeah, you sort of jut out this occult power.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, what do you need from me?
It's a strength saving throw.
I should have dice out, huh?
Yeah.
That's great. Okay, well, shut the fuck up. I don't know, maybe.
I'm the most prepared always for D&D, so
Yeah. Okay.
I should definitely cast me.
Well, I did roll a 4.
Okay.
That is a total of 8. So, yeah, that is a failure, I imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Paint me a picture. What happens?
So tendrils of dark energy, which I feel like is very much the ichor-like substance that's usually surrounding Lazuli from you, batter all creatures within 10 feet of you. Each creature in that must make a strength saving throw. On a failed save, the target takes this is 3d6 necrotic damage and can't take reactions until the next turn. Yeah, and that was 9 damage.
Honey, it does indeed not get reactions, but it is immune to necrotic damage.
Ooh, okay.
I'm gonna give you an inspiration point for the flavor.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
I mean, let me see if
you can get out of there though. It won't hit you if you get out of there.
That's true. I can't take an attack of opportunity. So you can use 5 feet of your movement, and fuck off.
Okay.
But in a nice way, okay? Not in a bad way of fucking off. We want you here.
No, it's a positive fuck off. Fuck off away from that piece of shit. Yeah.
Well, we're gonna also cast Form of Dread.
You use an action to cast. Yeah, you can use your bonus action to Form of Dread.
Yeah. And then temp 1 d10 plus 2 h temp HP.
Okay.
Or Then I think that's yeah. I'll just move.
Okay.
Unless I can retroactively, for some reason, out of benevolent spirit, make since I hit them, do the wisdom throw.
No, we're gonna say that attack stands. Where do you want to move?
Eh,
What was that? You're not picking up for some reason. Can't hear you. Nope.
Okay.
Well, now we can.
Okay, that was so weird. Nothing changed.
All right. Well,
Can't tell.
you're cutting in and out.
Okay, what about now?
Good. Where do you want to move?
I'm going to go and be naughty and go this way.
Oh, perfect.
Wait.
Go.
No,
if you're using your
thought-
flying speed,
Wait, what?
I mean, you have. Yeah, just go wherever you want to go.
Okay. Well, I did do Ashadar's that stride.
It's only it's at the start of their turn when they're within 5 feet of you, so that wouldn't count here.
Okay. Got it. Since I can't go that far, actually, I'm going to go back towards
Zio and Lissandra. Okay, cool. Alrighty. We are going to pick up with the bullets. Angie went, ooh. Okay. Angie, Zio, my little friend, my little guy. How you doing today?
Fine.
Okay, so this is gonna be a bite attack.
Mm-hmm.
Which is a 24 to hit.
Hit.
Was that a hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay. You're gonna take 4d12 piercing damage.
40-12. Wow.
It's a big chomper. But it's
Roll
only got,
ones.
It's only got all right. We'll see.
Fuck. Don't laugh.
$36 points of piercing damage, Zio.
Wow. I'm like so bloody.
As this large, like, crustacean-like maw just snaps into your midsection.
Yeah.
You hear Asandra go, no! As the next bullet goes for him. With a natural 20 to hit. Guys, everything's fine.
What is Sandra's AC? No, it's a natural 20.
It's a natural 20, so it doesn't really.
How much would I be able to use one of my as a reaction? It would still hit, but can it not be like double?
No, it's a crit's a crit. Unless you have a specific ability that makes it otherwise, it is a crit.
You have silvery barbs?
I don't have silvery barbs, no. No, that's fine.
Okay. Sandro is going to take 30 points of piercing damage. As soon as you are snapped, you hear Sandra's voice ring out as the same happens to him, but you see his eyes completely, or he is not shifted, but he is in pain. He doesn't have that effect, but Isandro is not looking good.
Got it.
All right, and Zio, it is your turn.
Zio is going to see real quick. Oh, I can't do anything as a bonus action. Oh boy. And this thing was looking bloody already, right?
The one in front of you is looking real fucking bad.
Real bad?
Yep.
Okay, I think Zio is going to take the risk to try and hit it, to try and get it out of the field.
Go for it. Yeah, absolutely.
So it's 2 attacks.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, my 2 attacks.
Go for it.
So that is 21.
21 hits, absolutely, yes.
Okay. And that is 3d6. And I don't have sneak attack because
no, you don't have sneak attack, and you have the +8 to this. Don't forget that.
Mm-hmm. 18 for the first one.
18 damage.
Yes.
How would you like to do this?
Oh, he just
This
slices.
This guy had like nothing left.
Oh, and it's also two of those is radiant. 2 of the dice was radiant, so I forgot about that. But I mean, it's whatever. It's out. Like, I just can't forget. Yeah, I can't forget that there's radiant damage in there.
Correct. Yeah. No, I know. Mm-hmm. It had 5 hit points. Anything would have been enough.
Mm-hmm.
Frankly.
So, Zio just slashes through this thing, through its neck, kind of just like weeping, like all this like crud and everything falling on top of Zio. But then they will immediately get back, like turn around on their knees, that 5 feet of movement, and then slash at the one that is attacking Isandro.
Okay, go for it.
Essentially, kind of like if it's under the ground.
You have an ally within 5 feet of it. You can apply sneak attack here.
Can I? There's no way to get around that. There's all these like. I'm gonna get right here. Yeah. Essentially, besides Isandro, and since Isandro's still on the ground, so I can apply sneak attack. Yeah.
Well, yeah, because Isandro is within 5 feet of the creature.
Mm-hmm. What the fuck is this? This is a fucked up die. I don't know what this says. Can I re-roll this? I'm so sorry. It's like a misprint.
Sure.
Sorry. I'm gonna actually not use that. I don't know what the fuck. Okay, that's a 13 plus 12. So
to hit, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So it's 5d6. So I'm just gonna roll the first 2. So that's 5 radiant damage.
Okay, so 5 rolled, so it'll be 10.
Yeah, 10 radiant damage.
Okay,
and then the rest is 21.
Okay, yeah, looking real rough. Still standing, but looking really rough.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that was my 2 attacks. Let me see if I have anything.
So used action. You used the bonus action.
I used my bonus action.
That's the second attack. Yep.
That's fine. Zio's essentially going to be like protecting Isandro, which could also potentially mean that he goads this thing. So. Okay.
Cool. It is Isandro's turn. He is going to bonus action Crimson Right. His blades, his 2 scimitars take on this white searing light as they are emboldened by radiant damage. And he is going to make his 2 attacks. I'm just going to roll this in D&D Beyond. Make my life fucking easier. 16... fucking misses, unfortunately. And a 17 meets it, beats it. So the AC you guys are looking to beat is 17. Okay. Isandro deals 15 slashing plus... Where's my D8? 4, so 18 plus 8. You see as Isandro just takes one of his blades and smashes directly on top of the head, completely taking this bullet out. As he does, you see as he lurches over, blood just beginning to fall from his mouth. He's just... All right. Next. Okay. And with that...
We see Lazuli also.
Yep. Yeah, we're going to do the same thing. We're going to move down to Whistle. Whistle. You are fucking running, my boy. You're at a fork.
Booking it.
You're at a fork in the road.
Yeah.
What do you want to do? Which way
are you We're going straight, because up there was where I saw the vision last, so we're not going to go down that way. We're just going to go straight.
Can you point which way you're going?
Oh, yeah, sure. This way. Hang on, my light's blocking my...
Oh, okay, you're going... I gotcha.
This way.
Got it. Okay. You can...
Unless I run into anything, I'll take full movement for like 60 feet.
Okay.
This thing. There we go.
I'll say that this is what you are able to see so far.
Okay. So we just get like right... It says right in front of them. Yeah. So...
Yep, and Lucian...
So 60 feet right there.
Is going to... He's got 50. He's going to dash...
Bonus action move and say, all right, Lucian, go ahead and see what's out there.
He's like, he's fucking shitting the bed right now. But that will pretty much get you guys a pretty clean reveal of what this area looks like. Bonk. What?
Ooh.
There we go. Yeah, you're seeing a lot of natural pools here. A bit of a waterfall up here. And yet another pathway over here. Kalen begins to move forward. Yeah, he's not as fast as you guys, so he gets about here. And then that was his action. How are you looking, Whistle?
Health-wise, pretty good.
Okay.
I had the amulet from Ishor that I used on myself, so I'm
That's
back
right.
to 90 out of 98. 5 of which from Lucian's aid.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say this room that we're going into. If Whistle can see that waterfall, how high up is that waterfall?
It goes in intervals. So this first one, 5 feet up, it goes for about that 25 feet. This is a 10-foot gap, and then it goes for another like 25, 30 feet.
Okay. And my last question is, can we hear the giants that we aggroed behind us?
You hear them barreling forward.
Okay. Then the last thing I'll say to them is, perhaps we can lose them over those falls.
That's not a bad fucking idea. Lucian's like, I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
And then I think last thing, I know we're not like in true turn order right now for Whistle, but
yeah.
I'd like to do as a bonus action the Fey Gift, and I'll give this to Kalen. Fey Gift of Passage. Whistle's going to, I think, take the... As Lucian's taking off ahead of us, Whistle's going to kind of pull the little chess piece that he gave as a gift, and he's just going to kind of hold it in his hand and imbue it with a little bit of just good faith and say... hopefully this helps us keep up with him. As he kind of palms it into Kalen's hand, he says, I need that back by the end, though.
Very nice. Whistle.
Yeah.
You see in the water?
Gross.
You walked into a room chock full of it, my brother.
Gross.
You see... It's not yourself as a boy. Not anymore. See yourself as more of a young man reaching your 20s. You've been on ships for a bit now. Many who have taught you have lived and died, some by your hands. You see as a woman, sleek red horns, large red wings, walks on the deck of the ship that you're on, standing at the front of it looking out at sea. Isradon, you've been newly assigned to this ship. Now, what are you looking so nervous about?
I think Whistle's, at this point, trying to be a good soldier. So he's probably kind of standing up pretty straight. He is nervous, but he's formal nervous. He goes, nothing, Captain. Nothing, Captain.
Listen, I can tell that you're eager to please. Me? I like that very much. You'll have your opportunity to shine. I know that. Have you had a lot of experience with mages?
Have I? Probably.
In passing, you fought a few, but it's nothing that's like, oh, this is my skill set.
Yeah, I think eager to please, though, Whistle's gonna say, not much, but I'm a quick learner.
Well, good. I like I said, I like that eagerness. There are a couple mages. You familiar with the Arcanum?
Hi, Captain.
Well, they're getting real close to the fun idea of piracy. A few of them have infiltrated our ship, looking to take some of our resources. One of them, very special, it's called Tarnacum. This mineral, said to have been formed deep into the center of this world when it was born. Magic, just a natural part of Aosha. This mineral boosts the potency of a lot of spellcasters, especially power-hungry wizards. Now, they haven't gotten it yet. You got steel about you, boy. I want you to prove that. There's one on board. Milos Lorethian. You're gonna kill him. And you're gonna drop his pretty little elven head on my desk.
Hi, Captain.
Good. I don't care how you do it. I don't care who sees, frankly. But once you've proven to me that you can do this, I know I'm going to have a lot more for you.
I won't let you down, Captain.
Oh, that's why I like you. What's your name?
My name's Whistle.
Whistle?
Hi.
Well, I'll know how to call you then. You see, she sort of pats your shoulder and begins to walk away. Whistle, you in this dungeon feel this sinking pit in your chest as you've taken on more corruption. This is your third vision. You are now corrupted too.
Ooh. So clutches at his chest and kind of like leans against the wall. I think his skin goes pale. And after handing off the item to Kalen, and he just kind of, before Kalen can kind of look back, just and continues running.
My apologies. I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Oh. It's going to be decent at Constitution. It's a 12 on the dice plus 8 for 20.
You are not.
I think it kind of like comes on like a wave then,
Yeah.
you know, kind of like hits him and kind of tastes it in his mouth and then kind of like just spits it on the ground, shakes his head. Gotta get out of here.
All right.
And then keep going. And Kaelin and Whistle both have a plus 10 movement speed mechanically as well for the next little bit.
Okay,
here.
sounds good. Yeah, you guys continue to go. And we will jump over to Echinacea. You are in the midst of this fight. I believe it is the Forsworn's turn. Ooh. All right. So this one is going to move in on you, the one right in front of you.
Which one moved?
Didn't move, but this one is going to swing on you.
Let me check something really fast.
Okay.
He's making an attack on me.
Mm-hmm.
So I need him to make a dexterity saving throw, because he's within 10 feet of my Guardian of Faith.
2 on the die.
He takes 20 radiant damage.
Okay, that is 40. Completely decimated.
Goodbye!
So you see as this wicked polearm just moves forward to swing at you, but you're Guardian of Faith. How does this take over? What does this look like?
Echinacea ducks and dives into Aedwolf, this shadow wolf's fur, and they hear the whizzing overhead, not of the Forsworn's weapon, but of this strange Guardian of Faith's figure. It's the shadow wreathed in a penumbra of gold, and the gold wisps out and cuts through the Forsworn, sort of like creating these holes of light until they consume the entity.
Very nice. Okay. This secondary Forsworn is going to go for you here as well. You need another save from me?
No, you're far enough away,
Okay.
I believe. Yeah.
26 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
Okay. So on this first one, you take 14 points of force damage.
Okay.
And then it'll go for its second attack. 22.
Shield.
Okay, so that'll miss. All right. That is that. It is your turn.
Okay. Echinacea is going to say, let's get around this guy. And they're going to action, disengage. Their movement, they're going to scoot around here. Bonus action, they're going to call out to Second Thought, the blade above them, and it's going to come down
Hell yeah, brother.
through the ceiling and attack this guy.
Okay, cool. Love that.
Oh, I need to make a save for the eye. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
It's fine.
Okay.
The attack is a plus 11, a 26 on the Second Thought.
Yeah, 26 hits.
Okay. That's going to garbage. That's going to be 9. What kind of damage are you? 9 piercing.
Okay.
And then Aedwolf is going to follow suit. Action, disengage, and oh, he's gonna scoot around here. Yes. And that is going to be our turns.
Awesome. Welcome in, Raiders. Alrighty. Echinacea, you see below you, in the ice, you can see as shadows begin to shift around as you see a face that you've only come to know recently. It's Thandoril, clad in silver plate with beautiful blue accents, begins to punch upwards.
Damn.
You did this to me.
What did I do to you? What did I do? What did I do?
You betrayed me. You chose Lorien over me. You left me alone. I can't wait to deliver you back to the Magus Arcanum, to take your magic from you, to ensure that Zarini never loses you again.
Why? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Sorry is never going to be enough. I will take you
How do I?
and lock you away. You will lose yourself again, and I will be responsible because of what you've done to me. You don't deserve to be who they were.
I know.
You see as this form of Thandoril washes back into the water. You're standing there surrounded by both Eadwulf and your guardian of faith. You just hear Eadwulf. Come right here. We're gonna get out.
I think overwhelmed,
Yep.
Echinacea doesn't voice the question, but it lingers on the tip of their tongue. And the question is, should they make it out of here?
You just hear Eadwulf. Yes.
Okay then. Okay. Okay.
If I deserve to make it out of here, so do you.
You're hard to argue with, Eadwulf.
Let's do this. You feel that shadow sort of roil behind you, and we will jump back to Lazuli. So if I remember, so that's 2 for Echinacea, and that's 1. Okay, got it. We're jumping back over to wow. Lazuli, Zio, and Isandro. It is the undead Bullet's turn. Hi, Lazuli. It is going to leap again. Jump right on you. And I am going to need a strength saving throw, please.
I think I can nimble escape, maybe.
Let me check.
Yeah, I can nimble escape. Wisdom modifier. What do I?
So you'll add your wisdom.
Or is it something else?
No, this is a saving throw. You only, for nimble escape, it only adds your wisdom modifier to your AC. So this is not a roll to hit. This is a saving throw. Boo. Welcome in, additional raiders. Hello.
Okay, so strength saving throw?
Strength saving throw, please.
22.
What was that? 22?
Ah.
Okay.
Those packs.
Okay. Yeah, you are not knocked prone.
Good.
And then let me just double check, see if you take any damage. Yeah, you'll still take half of the damage, but you're not knocked prone. So you're gonna take 12 points of bludgeoning damage and 7 points of slashing damage. As this bullet slams into the ground, you see as the earth beneath you begins to become unstable. You feel as this sort of crumbling as Zio and Asandra, you see the earth beginning to fracture underneath Lazuli, and those cracks are coming towards you. She's
gonna go to the upside down.
This is now this is now difficult terrain.
Can I just start flying?
Yeah, you can. You can. Do you fly upwards past the bullet? Because then it'll get an attack of opportunity.
I just don't fall. Is the like?
Okay,
just
so you're maintaining.
It's just like
sure.
light on the foot. Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, Lazuli, you're up with Zio on deck.
All right. How bad are Sandro and Zio looking?
Zio looks worse than Asandro, for sure, but Asandro's not looking great.
Got it. Mm-hmm. This dude's...
Do what you gotta do that you think your character would do, but I do also have healing magic that I was gonna use.
Yeah, I feel like killing him instead of prolonging, just like it'd just be safer to heal. We're not being attacked. I'm going to fucking close range again. Goddamn. Let's see. Spells. I know I've got one that's like really powerful. It's touch. I thought. Don't touch. I don't know if that was for me or not. Inflict wounds. I think I took that one off.
Inflict wounds is also necrotic damage.
Mm-hmm. You want to do anything radiant?
Can you filter by like the damage type? Is that a thing?
If you look at the range, Lou, they're listed by, like, they're the ones that are touch. They're listed there.
Well, I meant for radiant. I was looking for radiant. What color? Like, what little symbol is radiant?
It's not a symbol. You have to. It'll say, like, the damage type. Oh, the symbol is the
Little shiny guy.
Yeah, and necrotic.
I was gonna say, I think you just kind of have like.
Because your trick weapon should have radiant if you have the trick weapon still.
No, it doesn't.
The Rider Push doesn't have radiant?
It's not the Rider Pulse anymore.
Oh. That's...
It was changed.
Got it.
Bonk it twice with my staff.
We'll go ahead and roll me a bonk.
Bonk
for this staff, the damage is 1d6, and then so it's 1d6 normally.
Oh, okay.
It's not not the same as the pistol.
Doesn't it have an additional 2d6 necrotic or cold damage?
If she crits.
Oh.
So a 16 misses.
Great. Okay. I guess I'll just healing word Zio.
Okay, bonus action healing word. Okay.
1d4 plus my spellcasting modifier. Which one is that one? My wisdom modifier?
Yes, correct.
Okay. 4 plus 6. And... Alright. Zio, you heal for 5.
Nope, it should automatically be more than that because your wisdom mod is plus 6.
Oh, then 7. I got 1 on the die.
Damn.
It's 1d4, right?
For healing word? Yeah.
That's it.
Okay. Zio, you're up.
Yeah.
I know it's you said the terrain is like pretty poor, but I think Zio's still going to rush over, especially seeing the Lazulis on the ground.
I will need you to make a sleight of hand check as you move past that difficult terrain.
And
Sleight of hand to make sure you are moving deftly enough to not break through the floor. Or you can give me an acrobatics check.
Sure. Okay. They're the same, but got it. So,
yeah, because any rushed or harsh movement can potentially crumble the ground beneath the below.
Can I just move, like, carefully? Like, if it means like, I mean, it's not a full. Oh, yeah, okay.
You can roll with advantage. Yeah, if you're moving carefully. Yeah.
So that's a +9. So that was a 9 on the die. So 18.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay. And just to be safe, because Lazuli is it's an ally, but she's on the ground, so she's not a threat right now.
She's still within 5 feet of the.
She's still within. Okay, got it.
I'm not on the ground. I'm.
She's.
Oh yeah, that's true.
She's floating,
that's true.
but she's still mechanically within 5 feet of it.
Cool.
So you can apply sneak attack here.
Cool. If I hit, of course.
Yep.
Oop. That's 17 on the die plus 12.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it was right on it. So I'm rolling the first 2, the radiant. So that was 6 rolled, so 12 radiant.
How do you want to do this?
Sick. I think Zio is going to just slash at it.
Okay.
And the I think right across, like it goes out to like maybe try and bite again, and then Zio slashes at it like right across like the
absolutely
mouth. And then I know we are technically out of combat, but Zio's going to bonus action healing word, not healing word, healing spirit. And let me double check if it's a area, because that way I can. How is Lazuli looking? How are you doing? For your. How are you?
I clicked unsee instead of unhear or whatever. 45 out of 92.
45 out of 92. Okay. I'm going to do. So it is 1+ my spellcasting ability modifier, so it can heal up to 5 times. So can I do 3d6 for Asandro and then 2d6 for Lazuli?
You will be remaining here while that happens.
Well,
yeah, because like it takes the time, right? Like you have to spend the time to do that. Because healing spirit is per round, correct?
I believe so. You can cause the spirit to restore 1d6 hit points to that creature. The spirit can't heal construct or undead. The spirit can't heal a number of times equal to. I'm assuming because I know this is a custom made. I'm assuming that it's supposed to be per round. So.
Nope. Healing spirit is a spell that works within the game. It comes from D&D, so.
Okay.
healing spirit. You'll
Got
have to, yeah.
It doesn't say anything of per round per the verbiage, but that's fair. That makes sense. It says like 1d6 hit points to that creature, so a number of times.
Right, but
I think
that's on your turn, so it's per round.
Okay. Got it. I will just have healing spirit up. Are we
Okay. You guys are out of combat, so
yeah, I think the little guy's just gonna be with us as we're walking.
okay. What direction are you guys headed in?
We're recuperating now. Well, first thing, away from this crack.
Okay.
Could you? And I know we came up.
You guys
from the north.
Yeah, you guys came from this way.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you have, that this way is a dead end, and that this way, at least one of those paths lead you to where you came from.
Where we came from.
So you essentially have a right and left path here to take.
Yeah.
Oh.
Where should we?
There's a I have the augury spell, or like the augury charm. This is an easy like left-right choice.
Oh.
I could do it, and it'll give us an omen, like whether it'll go badly or poorly if we go one way, do one or the other.
Sounds very useful right now.
Okay, so I'll ask my augury charm about the omen of if we go left. So that'll be so
up this way.
Yeah, sure. So just basically the verbiage of clarifying left, right, choosing that dichotomy.
Let me just double check the verbiage of augury quick.
Yeah, because it's it'll give you kind of different hot, cold.
It takes a minute to cast, so you'll be sitting here for a minute.
Oh, okay. Is that
they're your choices to make. I'm just letting you know that it'll take a minute to cast. When I say that, it's not a threat. It's not
If it takes a minute to cast, a minute is exactly what I need for exactly 5 turns of.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
exactly. That sounds good.
Okay, so we're taking the time. So, Angie, you can roll all of that d6. Go ahead and do that now.
So it's 3 for Asandro. So that is 12 hit points for Asandro, and then 2 for 5 hit points for Lazuli.
And Lazuli puts the charm to her forehead as is.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Yay.
Sounds good. All right, and what is the question that you ask, Lazuli?
Let me also check the verbiage.
So, by casting gem-inlaid sticks, rolling dragon bones, laying out ornate cards, or employing some other divining tool, which in this case would be your charm, you receive an omen from another worldly entity about the results of a specific course of action that you plan to take within the next 30 minutes.
Okay. What is our fate if we go? I'll say north, versus south. Yeah.
Okay, so that we'll say that this would be north. You get
east, west. Yeah, whatever.
You get weal and woe. So there's a mix of good and bad potential.
Okay, I relay that to Theo. Okay. Interesting.
After a minute of sitting, each of you see as Asandro's ears kind of perk up.
Oh.
They need help. We have to go. We have to go. Follow me.
What?
As he starts running.
Oh.
He begins running the opposite way that the wheel, that the augury spell had dictated. He begins running frantically.
Hey, Sandro!
They need help!
Who needs help?
All right. Is there anything you guys do while you're chasing Asandro?
Lazuli can have Fritz kind of scope the situation.
Okay, so you have Fritz going ahead. I will.
He's already there. I didn't call him back.
I will say he was kind of chilling here, so we'll say that this path begins to be revealed to you guys. You're seeing a path downward. But yeah, this is a very frantic Asandro who seems to be intent on doing this.
As I'm running, I'm gonna go ahead and also use a second level cure wounds
On yourself? Okay.
on myself.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Okay.
2d8.
As you guys begin to chase Asandro, we will touch back with Whistle and the boys.
Whistle and the Boys, the next album dropping this summer.
You guys at this point are able to hear the rumbling of these undead giants as they begin to close on you.
Bitches.
Bitches indeed.
Bitches indeed. Okay.
Kaelin just they're not far off.
So, Alec, I'll be honest.
What?
I'm tempted to assume David's meta brain is thinking that map is going to connect right there. But last round I did say I was going to move towards the waterfall.
Yeah.
So I'm going to move we're going to stick with moving towards the waterfall because I think Whistle is still
yeah, because you see the paths connecting.
Yeah, but okay. I mean, I don't know if it does, but it looks like it does. So Whistle is going to, as everybody, as he kind of pushes Kaelin along, reach into his pocket, just kind of subtly, and pull out a potion of heroism. And I'm going to use my bonus action to just pop that real quick. This is the one I got from Echinacea.
Yep. All right.
So I get the effects of a bless spell, so I'll have that for my saving throws if I get more corruption.
And 10 temp.
And 10 temp. Ooh. Putting on that real quick. That is going to take the place of the ones that I got from the 8 from earlier. Okay. Oh, no. 8 just raises it by 5 and gives it 5. And then, okay, cool. All right. So then, yeah, Whistle's going to pop that potion as he goes, thank you, Doctor.
Clunk.
Knock it back.
You see Lucian go, where?
Theoretically. And go, all right, let's get up this waterfall.
Waterfall? Why?
Because it might get in the way of those giants. We'll probably have an easier time with it than they will.
All right, fine. Come here. You see as Lucian shifts into his werebat form. Can I pick you up?
Please.
He grabs both of you. So you begin to fly. But you guys get about here. As you, both of you, both Kaelin and Whistle, you guys can see Lucian's eyes completely wash over white.
Oh, this bitch.
As you can tell that he is experiencing the same visions that Whistle, you imagine,
yeah,
everybody's experiencing this right now. With that, Lucian's bat form doesn't drop, but he does not maintain flight.
Okay.
So all three of you go splashing into the water. And as you do, you feel this whirlpool begin to form underneath you. I'm going to need strength saving throws from Whistle, Kaelin, and Lucian.
Okay. Okay.
Don't forget to add your D4.
Oh, thank you. Well, hopefully I'm gonna need it. It's not good. Let me just make sure I don't have anything else going on here. Nope, that's it. That's going to be a 14 for a strength saving throw.
14 is a failure.
Yeah,
So, Whistle, you are dragged first as you fall into the water, and you are moved to a separate portion of the map. Well, more accurately, a separate level. Okay. Lucian fails, so he joins you. Kalen succeeds with an 18 on the die. So he kind of... What you guys don't see is Kalen sort of pulling True Seeker out and slamming it into the side of this waterfall and pulling himself upwards as he sort of peels his helm back and just sort of looks. Whistle! Lucian!
Had I succeeded, I was going to do the same thing, Kalen.
And he just... Oh, no. And the giants begin to close in on Kalen.
He's got extra movement speed.
But he's climbing, so he doesn't really. But he makes it up this waterfall, and he gets about here, but these giants are within visual distance of Kalen. And we will jump over to where Whistle lands.
Whistle and the enraged Lucian.
This is so fun.
Oh god, imagine Whistle is gonna look like a wet rat when he comes out.
Oh fuck yeah, dude! Wet hobgoblin rat, dude.
Yeah.
Put him up, Alec.
For what?
Jail.
For what?
I'm about to read you your Miranda rights.
For what?
Kalen's alone? Unforgivable.
Damn right
Don't
he
put
is.
baby girl in a corner.
Baby girl's not in a corner. Baby girl's alone, about to face.
The girl's lost in the dark.
Oh my god.
Oh Jesus Christ! Hi Shannon.
That's karma.
I didn't deserve
Normally,
that.
normally I feel sorry for you, but no, not this time.
I didn't fucking deserve that.
Oh, but
What was that, Age?
I don't know about that.
This is fucking... You know what, guys?
Alec,
Alec, torture my Blorbo! Hurt me! And then it happens, and y'all... Fuck you! No, I don't want to...
Say me. Never said Kalen. I never said hurt Kalen.
Well, it's gonna...
True. There you go.
It's gonna keep happening. Okay.
Damn.
So you fly through this underwater fall, David, and you sort of land in this much more cavernous system here. But oh god, oh jeez, oh lord. But you and Lucian, who is... You look like a wet rat. He is a wet bat. He's
still like eyes all milky white and shit.
Yeah, he washes up. He's like, oh no, he's back to normal now. He sort of just shakes off and is like, where are we?
You're back to normal.
Yeah, no.
Good, because I was about to fuck you up. All right.
What? That's crazy.
Where are we? Is it like a tunnel above or something? Like we fell through to the bottom?
You can see the waterfall sort of goes up and at an angle, but over here you're in a much more cavernous space.
Okay. We're not gonna get through that. Let's I think let's just do what we do. Pick a direction and go.
Is Kalen down here?
No. He didn't get caught in the waterfall like us.
Shit.
Don't worry about it. We have to keep moving forward.
Which way?
This way. Not knowing at all, but kind of just want to exude confidence. Whistle's going to kind of start making his way down towards... Does this path require swimming or anything?
No,
I see a lot of water.
It's ice.
It's shallow. Oh,
yeah,
ice?
It's quickly becoming ice, yeah. So this is difficult terrain for you as well.
Then we're going to go avoid the difficult terrain, and we're going to cut through
and
go try to go this way.
Okay.
And I'll take movement as well to just run as well.
You do so.
You can get some up there.
But unfortunately here...
You
Jesus.
bitch.
You see two Duskren honor guard patrol.
I want... Okay, where are these assets?
My favorite thing is when Alec and David are talking as Whistle and
Listen, just kind of like each other.
it's just
and you just hear, "You're not supposed to be down here."
fuck.
Actually, no, we are.
I would like you to roll initiative.
Okay, you bitch. All right, D&D Beyond. Help me out here. I'll take it. 26.
Oh boy.
You muted.
He just screams, "Oh, fuck off." But as a big, scary bat. Okay, Lucian got that. I'm just going to roll the Desperate Honor Guard the same. Okay, what did you get, Whistle?
26.
Oh, okay. Lucian just beat you with the 27.
Combo.
He's going to fly up about 15 feet. You've got about 20 feet of verticality here to play with. So he flies up, and he is going to use his bonus action to Goading Roar. And I'm going to make a Wisdom saving throw as he just lets out this... It's almost like a...
roar.
They succeed on this, and they just look at you, Whistle. Looks like you're all alone. For now. We can do plenty of damage in a few seconds. And
This is
Whistle...
your last chance to walk away.
Give me an intimidation check. Daddy?
Nah. An 8 as a wet rat.
Okay. What do you want to do?
He looks
with
as
your...
scrawny as he's ever done.
Yeah, what do you want to do with your turn?
So he's kind of like this wet, dripping hobgoblin. His hair is all soaked. He looks kind of like really scrawny and skinny right now. He's just gonna kind of like roll the cloak back, seeing that they're not intimidated, and pull out the hunting rifle that he still has, pop it up against his shoulder and say, "Well, your loss," and pop a shot at this dude right in front.
This shot's gonna be a disadvantage, my guy.
Yeah. I do get my +4.
But what?
Yeah, you've got the +4 to the attack roll from Bless.
From, the heroism.
Okay, disadvantage. It's a it's a 6 and a 9.
3, 6, 9. Damn girl, fine.
3, 6, 9. So let's see. Disadvantage would be a 6 plus a D4. So it's just 2. So 8 plus 7 for 15.
15 does not hit the Desperate Honor Guard.
Dang. Let's say it was a warning shot.
Okay,
Shoots
yeah.
it
That's
just over the shoulder.
That's what it was.
Now is your last chance.
At the end of your turn, they're going to use legendary action for Disrupt Life. I'm going to need you to make a DC 18 Constitution saving throw. Or I can't move.
That's just not.
I think
nice.
this is.
Add that D4.
Oh, nope, you're right here.
That's a max on the D4. That's going to be a 19 for con save.
Okay, you succeed. So you will take half damage.
Okay.
This is the necrotic one, so it's kind of booty. You're gonna take 6 necrotic damage, Whistle. That's already halved.
Do potions stack?
No, fuck no, absolutely not.
Okay. So then, I probably don't have necrotic resistance anymore because I took heroism then.
In that way? I thought you meant no. I'd say they'd stack in that way. Like if you're getting separate effects, that's fine. But you're not going to be able to take 3 potions of necrotic resistance and be immune. Sure. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I thought you meant. I was like, fuck no, dog. No.
Good clarification, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just the integers
game. Yeah, dink, dink. No, I'm fucking immune, dude. I took 7 potions before we got here. Okay.
You said it, 6 was the total damage?
Yeah, 6 is the total.
Okay.
Okay. And now it's their turn. They're gonna get here, Whistle. This guy, actually, he can afford to go here. And then this mug is going to go here. You're flanked, my boy. Whistle, I'm going to need a There's a 16 doesn't fucking hit. No way in
16,
hell.
I mean.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, it's cocked. 28.
28 will hit.
It was that one will.
That one will hit.
You're gonna take 5 slashing damage.
Okay.
And then 6 necrotic.
6.
Already halved. And then the second individual is going to do, that's a 17 plus 9 for a 26.
26 hits.
Okay, and then 16 slashing damage plus
16 slashing damage, you motherfucker.
plus 2 necrotic.
Ow.
And then they got one more attack. 21 does not hit, correct?
21 does not.
That's a miss. All right. It is Lucian's. No, never mind. It was Lucian's turn. Okay, we're gonna move over to Echinacea since we did around here. Bink, bink, bonk. Echinacea. Things are going bad here. You've just seen this corrupted vision of Thandoril. You are feeling some type of way, but there's still a Forsworn on the field. What? It is their turn.
It's the Forsworn's turn.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's goddamn. I need you to make me a where the fuck? Sorry. Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom. 12 plus what? 10, 22.
You succeed as this Forsworn attempts to cast command on you, just uttering grovel. But you feel that magic begin to take hold. But how do you shake this off with a 22?
To grovel would to be expecting mercy. I expect no mercy from you.
Okay. Forsworn is going to use its bonus action to use its Ghostly Battalion ability. A Forsworn summons a battalion of ghastly soldiers to its aid. 10-foot cube around it. So you can see there. So technically they're just difficult terrain.
Okay.
Yep. And the reach of the creature increases by 10 feet.
Okay. Does it move?
It moves right over here. And it is your turn.
Okay. Bonus action. My Geisterklinge is going to float here and attack.
Okay.
It's going to be a 25 to hit.
Oh yeah, 25 absolutely smacks.
And that is going to be 12 piercing damage.
12 piercing damage. Okay. Yeah, bloodied, looking bad.
Okay. Echinacea is going to... What is it attacking with?
It's attacking
its
with
weapon?
a very long, like, glaive.
A glaive?
Yeah.
Okay. Do I get the sense it can reach me where it is?
Yes.
Okay. They're going to action disengage.
Mm-hmm.
And they're going to move here.
Okay.
Aidwolf is going to First things first, he is going to use his terrifying howl ability. I need a wisdom saving throw from the Forsworn.
Okay. That's a natural 20.
Okay, he's fucking fine. And then Aedwulf is going to move up here as well.
Okay. Sounds good. Echinacea, give me a perception check, please.
No. It's a 2 on the dice for a total of 6.
Okay. You do not hear as the sound of rushing water begins to move through the space behind you, starting to flow from here. But
I'm too zoomed in from where?
Right here. This patch. It's beginning to fill with water and beginning to overflow. Okay. And that is where we're going to take our first break. So we will be back in about 10 minutes, and we will see you guys shortly. Bye-bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Nice.
Cock and balls. Hi, everybody. Welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh. This is a family show. It's a family show. We're gonna run
Kids.
bolt back to Zio, Lazuli, and Asandro. Asandro is booking like a crook. So I'm gonna say 25, 45. So he's got 90 feet. He makes it about here with a dash. Zio, Lazuli, what are you doing in that time? You just muted yourself, hon.
Dashing right after. I have 40 feet of movement, so and my
80.
bonus action, I can also dash. So
Yep.
I think Zio is going to catch up to Isandro. And
You can get, because you got 40 feet base, right?
40 feet base. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So I can get right up to him to, like, at least I'm going to grab his arm.
He's got 90 foot dash. You have 80. He has 45 base movement speed. Oh,
Bonus action
and bonus
speed.
action. Got
Yes.
it. Got it.
Yep. Zio is going to essentially just run right up to him and grab his arm.
This will be a grapple check. Because he
And just like,
yeah.
that's fine. Just be like, where are you going? We are here alone and there's threats.
They need my help.
Who is they?
The
And then
Omine,
I got
Zio.
I got a 19 on the die.
Okay. Yours has to be in athletics, though.
Athletics? Yeah, 19 plus 6.
Okay. You rolled a... So 19,
So that's
25.
25.
Okay. He rolled a 17 plus 9 for a 26 as well. Ty goes to the defender.
Oh no, he would have. It was 25, so he would have gotten it.
Oh, that's right.
Mhm.
He just looked. There are Omine that need help, and that is what I am here to do. That is my purpose on this world. I will help them, and they will not be ignored.
That's fine. We can help them, but don't just run off.
I have to go.
Zio will let go.
Okay. Do you follow?
Zio just sort of stands there and like. Oh my god. Zio will just wait for Lazuli.
Okay. Isandro then will make it here. And you will see as these blue fissures on the ground, as soon as he steps on them, the ground beneath him crumbles, and Isandro completely falls.
No!
He's gone. But Lazuli catches up with you. I will say, as soon as Lazuli makes it to you, you both see Isandro fall.
No! And just like tries to get down, hands and knees over to the fissures.
Okay, yeah.
What is down there?
You make it here. You both have dark vision, correct?
Mm-hmm.
You can see. I'll show you guys where you land.
Wait, do we also fall?
No, where
Okay.
Isandro is landing. You essentially see a very snowy set of this dungeon. It's odd. It is much more structural, not like a man-made cavern. This looks like a proper dungeon to the both of you. Man-made structures, but you can see these blue orbs sort of affixed to the side of these of the walls as they are emitting snow. You imagine this is some, or give me an Arcana check.
It's a 9, so I don't.
Okay.
So how far below is he from us?
At this point, he's probably about 60 feet below you guys.
That's how long the rope trick is.
You can attempt to cast it if you want to.
I'll look at Zio and be like, I have this.
Yeah.
He could hop into the portal and maybe we could pull it up.
Isandro, is he hurt?
We'll, like,
Is he?
drive him.
It's 60 feet, so like.
Isandro is unconscious.
Oh
Oh,
my god. Oh, Zio's like freaking out. It's like, no.
I need both of you to give me a perception check.
Nineties.
19?
Perception.
Mm-hmm.
It was an 18 or a 16? 18. 18, plus 7.
You both see as these quick-moving, serpentine-like bodies, they move so fast you're not able to make out their forms completely. One wraps around the top portion of Isandro and just scuttles, dragging him away.
Oh my god. Get me down there. Get me down there right now. Lazuli.
Do you have boots of flying?
No, I don't have them on. I don't have them on.
Well, hop in.
Go into the rope trick.
Can I also, with that perception check, see what's around us as we're doing this stuff? I don't want to be ambushed.
Up here, I will say you guys seem to be fairly fine. You can hear the faintest, a bit to the south, you can hear a faint rumbling, almost like large footsteps, but they are not headed towards you, and you can begin to hear the sound of running water, which, Zio, you imagine that is the direction that Isandro was heading.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Rope trick? Rope trick?
Right. And then I can just fly down there, right? Or
Yeah.
do it?
Yeah, you can just fly down there.
Hop in.
Hop in, bestie.
Over my shoulder.
Okay.
Yeah, and follow. Yeah.
All right. Lazuli, are you resistant to cold damage?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, cold resistance.
You are. Okay. So you're going to make this Constitution saving throw at advantage.
Okay. What the hell? Is this a
It's not
12?
12. You are chilled,
Great.
which means that your movement speed is halved, and your AC is dropped by 2.
Poof.
Julie is not impressed.
fair,
Boulder.
fair enough. But
1 star.
But I will say, as you move down with your passive perception of 20, you're able to see a fairly large. I mean, they're dragging a refrigerator across the floor, right? So you're able to see a pretty clear path of where Isandro's body is being dragged.
Where am I looking on the map?
So that's right. I should probably move you guys over. Thank you, Lou. You guys.
Where are we dragging?
Where are? Yo, where are we dragging? Okay, so I'm gonna unveil this here. Bink, 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 bink. What the fuck?
My energy levels after having gnocchi are astronomical.
Oh, incredible! I love that for you.
They're quickly becoming my favorite food. They're just like savory boba, and I'm like, wow, I feel so great.
Savory boba.
Okay,
Are they not?
so you guys can drop your tokens here, but you can see that there's snow on the ground. You can tell, or no, never mind. You guys didn't succeed on the roll, so you can't tell jack shit.
Well, I know I was inside the rope trick. When I get out, Can I do the Constitution and the Perception?
You'll do the Constitution. You already did the Arcana to see what the effect was, and neither of you guys succeeded on that roll. No. But yeah, as soon as you pop out, I'm gonna need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Con save. That's a 17 on the die. Oh my god, this guy's so good to me. This is so good to me. 20. Non-nat.
You succeed. It's bitter cold. Like it's near Arctic conditions down here.
Yeah.
But you are not chilled, Zio. And go ahead and make your perception check.
11 on the die. 18.
Yep, you see the trail leading this way. Oh,
and Zia will look at Lazuli and be like, stay close.
Right.
Okay. And then,
but I need to go slow.
are you? Oh,
She's
true. No. Do you want to get on the rope trick and I can take us? You can take a little chill, shield yourself from the cold.
Cold never bothered her anyway. Okay.
The cold never bothered her anyway.
As Lazuli's hidden, Zio, you begin to move forward, and you see in the fractals of ice as a familiar shade sort of steps from it. Isterus again stands clear.
Oh, you have better things to do.
Form quickly shifts. Where do you think she is right now, as Olma stands in front of you? Oh, you don't do a really good job of keeping hold of the ones you love, do you? They
Zio's just
seem
gonna
to leave
walk
you
right by. Like, Zio's just focus, just like, this is in my mind, this is in my head. It's not real. I need to find the one thing that's real.
I'm plenty real. I'm your thoughts, Zio. You can't run from those. You walk past, but the voice is still present in your mind. You may be able to walk past me, but I am lingering here, haunting you like a ghost to tell you the things that you fear the most. And these aren't a concoction of some horrid creatures. These are things that live within you, the things that you can't escape. And you're never going to escape them. No matter how fast you get, no matter how far you fly, they're always going to be here, gnawing at your ankles, looking to drag you back to the earth. You keep going forward. You come to a fork here. Bink, 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 bink. It looks like you got three options. I'll say with that that check, you can see that the body was dragged this way.
Yeah, that's exactly where Zio's going.
Okay.
Zio, with all of that being said,
yep,
their pace hasn't lessened, but they do. Their breathing becomes a little bit more erratic.
Just kind of, yeah, a bit of like a panicked breath. Understood. Okay. Yeah, you move forward and coil.
And Zio,
go ahead.
Also, as they're weaving around, also Zia is going to shift their bow blade into the bow.
Okay, cool. So you use cool. You see coiled around Isandro is almost this physical embodiment of arcane energy. You see two of them three of them, this arcing lightning sort of wrapping around him, protecting the body of a now unconscious Isandro.
They're protecting him?
They're holding him.
And Zio will kind of pop their head into the rope trick.
What an image. Elizabeth.
It's like,
Well, I can see out of it too.
oh, can you? I think Zio's still going to pop their head out.
Oh, if you can see out of it, Lazuli, as you're sitting in the in the rope trick, you sort of see in these fractals another push forward of, it's not Lazuli anymore, but it is
Lazuli at a jazz club.
Yep. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. Give me 1 second.
No worries.
So Lazuli, the rope trick doesn't move.
Oh, it doesn't?
No.
Oh.
The rope trick cannot move.
Oh, okay. Well, then I just followed behind.
Okay.
Or I guess we just went slowly.
Understood. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Because like Zio, you can take Lazuli on your back if you wanted.
I thought it was like a balloon.
No, the rope trick doesn't move. So
I got it.
Okay.
Fine.
But you do.
Lazuli can be piggyback.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Lazuli will also like hear some. Yeah, for warmth. They will. Lazuli will hear some like Zio kind of talking to himself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Lazuli, you see this image of Viola's hut. She's sitting out at a table, the table that was outside of it when you and your group had approached it the first time. Oh, welcome home. Good to see you, my dear. How are you?
This is not my home.
Oh, it is. Oh, it is.
You being so kind, either.
I was kind the first time we talked. I was only cruel when provoked.
You're a death hag. You deceived us. Why? Why not be honest?
Because you would not have liked the honesty. And you've had a elusive relationship with the truth yourself, Lazuli.
How so?
Well, these initial pacts you've made are truthful, yes. You hold details on occasion. You haven't done it as much lately, but they're in you. This innate desire to just act.
I have that right. But that doesn't... You offering a pact while not telling me your domain, it's giving me...
I don't recall you asking what my domain was.
I didn't know to ask.
Your lack of knowledge is not my fault, nor is it my responsibility.
Very well.
The Ith cannot serve you.
Why?
Because it is restricted. It's restrictive. And you are destined to be free. You wish to be shackled by logistical red tape? By the will of others? Say that you are pulled to do something that you deem morally right, but the Ith forbids it. Will you stand by and watch others die when you can help them live?
Is that what you do?
I'm not asking about me. I'm asking about you.
Then why would you
I'm
support
already...
someone's actions who contradict your own?
Because you've inherited my power. For better or for worse, your future is beneficial to me.
I don't believe you. I think you're a manifestation of this place. Someone wants me as a tool, not freedom.
Somebody already has you as a tool. The librarian of the Grand Archive. You are just as foolish a little girl as you were before you had my power.
And you were dead.
I am not dead.
Oh?
Vision fades. And we will jump over to Whistle. How's it going, Whis?
Oh, just heavily wounded.
Yeah, it's going well. Okay.
Just flanked.
Just flanked. It is Lucian's turn
Lucian's
first.
up. Mm-hmm.
He is going in on this Duskrin Honor Guard as a big old bat.
Mm-hmm.
Drops
the one between
down.
us. Right?
Yeah, he's flanking. He's gonna make 2 claw attacks. The first one hits is gonna be 7, 8, 9, 10 slashing damage.
Nice.
And the second one it's a 21. 8, 9, 10, 13 slashing damage as you see these claws just slash into the back of this other Duskrin Honor Guard between you and him, and Lucian just kind of continues to roar and bash forward. Whistle, you're up, and then it is the Honor Guard.
All right, Whistle's going to take an attack first at the one in between, and as he does so, going to spend a bonus action to shift Nikolai from the rifle back into the halberd.
Nice.
He kind of twirls the rifle or kind of around his body lengthways, rolls it down his arm, and as he strikes, it's no longer the shape of the rifle. It's back into the shape of the halberd as he tries to slam it into the Honor Guard's face. This is the one that's between myself and Lucian, so flat roll. Because I'm disadvantaged because corruption, but advantage for flanking. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's see, that's going to be with the d4 from the heroism spell. It's going to be 15 plus 7 for 22, so 27.
Oh, absolutely hits.
Alrighty, and that's going to be then 3 plus 18 for 21 damage to him, 21 slashing.
Okay, nicely done. Yeah.
And then second attack is going to be on the guy.
You said that was 20. Yeah, I mean this guy's Duskrin Honor Guard's bloody at this point.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna whack the guy behind me with kind of like the backswing, hits with one and then kind of shoots backwards for the other one. This one's a disadvantage because corrupted. So let's try. Let's see. It was a 19 and a 16. So
roll the retroactive wisdom saving throw because you haven't been rolling that.
Okay.
For a D4.
D4. Oh, not good. It's a 7 on the dice, and wisdom is a +2, so 9, and then +2 from the blast for 11.
Yeah, just short, unfortunately.
That's all good.
All right.
What happened?
What happened?
Am I dead?
No, that was to save from the corrupted condition.
Oh. Okay.
Because you haven't been doing that.
Oh yeah. Yeah. No. So
you can roll your attack. Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. So I got a 16 and a 19. The 19 would have been a crit, but the 16. So 16 plus 7, 23 plus D4 plus 4, 27.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hit.
Absolutely.
Okay, and then I'm going to put a metallurgist dice on this one.
Yeah, that makes sense.
with the repulsor one. So I need a strength saving throw from the honor guard. 26. 30 slashing damage regardless.
Jesus fucking Christ. Well, that's a 4 on the save, so no.
So he gets yeeted back 15 feet.
Meow.
And then Whistle is going to, in his injured state, kind of keeping the one honor guard in flank. Just going to kind of skirt around to the side. So he's kind of, so he isn't an immediate flanking again from the other guy.
Yep. Okay, cool. Whistle, give me a perception check.
You got it, dude.
You got it, dude.
Perception is going to be 14 plus 2, 16.
16. Yeah, this area, you can feel this Arctic chill sort of washing in from your right. It's strange as you can kind of feel. Obviously, you're able to hear like the breathing of the Deskrin Honor Guard, and it's clear that there is some presence of life. But running past you in the fight, you managed to see a very odd blue gecko just running on the ground. Sort of, you see it kind of skirts past the people, and you know those geckos that kind of like kick up on its back legs and just runs on it. It's doing that. Yeah. You can see as it just sort of like into the icy area behind you. Okay. Noted. Weird blue animal.
Weird. That's odd.
All right.
That's my turn.
That is your Tiggity turn. Tiggity. Okay. This motherfucker looks at the bat and is like, fine. Puts a hand out toward Lucian and casts Harm. Lucian fails, and he immediately drops out of bat form as he hits, and he will take an additional 30 damage. He is bloodied as he just sort of, oh, fuck you.
Alec, real quick.
Yeah.
Can you pop me over to the map?
Oh my god, I'm so sorry, David.
You're good. I just want to make sure I'm within 5 feet of Lucian.
You are not.
Okay.
Lucian's 10 feet away from you.
Yeah, because I'm going to move around to the side of that.
Okay,
dude. So
yeah, we'll let that, yeah.
Where the heck is the thing? To the fog? Oh, there it is. Sorry. Let me just move my tokens. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to kind of stay within range of this guy and move here. Just so I got Lucian within 5 feet of me. And I'm not immediately flanked. Okay. Alright, yeah, so Lucian gets his shit rocked. And I go, Lucian, no!
Lucian, no!
Lucian, no!
Lucian's like, stop screaming and do something!
Ask nicely.
He shuts up, he doesn't say a word. This individual moves right here, Whistle.
You don't have to. When Whistle knocked him back the first time, he's like, stay down.
He got up, moved right back. You're like, what if you didn't?
Yeah, what if I didn't?
He's going to make 2 attacks at you, Whistle.
Okay.
That is a big ol' miss. That, however, that is a 27.
27 will hit.
Okay. Damn. That's going to be 17 slashing damage. And then, damn, 11 necrotic, which is already halved, unfortunately.
That's all right. Ooh, bloodied again.
Yeah, baby.
I need a strength saving throw from that guy.
Yeah, that makes sense. As a critical failure.
Okay. So he comes in and he gets, Whistle dodges the first slash. The second one comes in and he kind of stabs him, I think, like almost like into the chest, and the blade is kind of like plunging towards his heart. And Whistle goes, I said, back off. And he presses, kind of flexes outwards, and the sword just it's a metallic backlash. So for the first time, he just kind of shoots it back magnetically, dragging the wielder with it back 10 feet.
He gets pushed back again. Incredible. All right. Nicely
Whistle's
done.
bleeding from the chest. Stay the fuck down.
Whistle. You're in a dark place. Experiencing a lot of dark things.
Yeah.
But so far and continuously, you have shown one gleaming quality. Leadership. Whistle, you've taken an additional step down your prelude. Down the leadership path.
Yes!
As you have continuously directed both Lucian and Kaelin, and in this moment given a direct order to Lucian, all with the intent of keeping your men, your people, safe. So you can go ahead and add that updated prelude to your character sheet.
Thank you.
Okay.
What's it called?
That should be the leadership, the Allegro version. The purple one.
Okay.
All right.
Ooh.
And that is all their turns. We're going to move over. Well, first, how does the prelude change?
Give me a round. I'll get you next round.
Yeah, fair enough. All right. We are going to shift over to Echinacea. You are standing forward as this Forsworn has this, like, it's very similar to the magic that you saw from Sir in the Tirlemere fight, summoning these ghastly apparitions of undead soldiers in order to bolster defense and keep you from getting any closer from him. It is a grim reminder of the friend that you have since lost, not in death or in betrayal, but just lost. And it is his turn. It's going to we're gonna move here. And we're gonna move here.
Make me a deck save.
Yeah, it makes sense. Okay.
I've been waiting.
Fuck me. 6 plus. I don't think this saves in any world. A deck save?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's an 8, babe.
He takes 20 radiant damage, and the Guardian of Faith disappears.
How would you like to do this?
Once again, this shadow with a penumbra of golden light surrounding it releases that light outward. And as the light cuts into this undead entity who is so like Sir, it's going to sort of shoot out into these steps, offering the spirit a way skyward. And the shadow recedes back to Aedwulf. Okay. Into his form, as he is the one who inspired it in the first place.
Okay. Take an inspiration point for that description. You see as this Forsworn has, again, like the first one you saw felled by Aedwulf, takes on this appreciative expression, as you can tell that it was being held here against its will. Dark magics containing its soul to a place that it should not be. It is gone, as is your Guardian of Faith. But you are not met with any comfort as you feel toward your back a wash of water take over you. I need a strength saving throw, please. From both you and Aedwulf.
Strength. All right, Aidwolf, you're only slightly better at this than me. That's not gonna do it. My boy rolled a nat 1.
Damn.
I rolled an 8.
Nice.
My plus 1, 9. 9.
The both of you are unfortunately washed by...
Listen, I'm just saying that I didn't realize I had a plus 2 a strength save, so
Listen,
I'm a little pleased
plus 2
about
on a
it.
strength save for a wizard? That's nothing to sneeze at, dog. Echinacea, you are enveloped by ice cold water. This fear that developed over you is kind of taking the forefront as you are completely submerged by water. As you are pushed downward, you are pushed down this way, and you are moved a pretty healthy distance, as it seems that the water is almost perfectly directed to funnel in this point when waves past a certain height move forward. If you want to try and move out of it, you can give me an additional athletics check. But you can tell that this is moving downwards.
Frankly, I think that their effort is going to be expended summoning the Geisterklinge, the second thought,
summoning it back.
rather than that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, you feel yourself shot downward, but as you do this, how's Echinacea feeling as they're kind of moving down this tunnel, completely submerged in water?
Like I'm gonna die.
Taking after Lucian, you see as Aedwulf takes on this more lycanthropic form. He sort of wraps his more humanoid arms around you and sort of envelops you in this like shadowed ball as the both of you go tumbling down, and you find yourself actually not incredibly far off from a friend. But you do not land there. As you land... Oh yeah. You're like, son of a bitch!
All right. Where am I?
You land a bit off to the left as the water splashes down and you can see broken man-made structures. But before you do, as you're sort of traversing down in the water, you see around you a dark form, not the somewhat comforting dark form of Aedwulf, but a large looming shadow swimming expertly around you as you just hear, "Oh, good doctor. How good to see you it is." The voice of Madame Zarini ringing through your ear. "I've lost you, but I've found you now. Are you ready to come back?"
No.
Well, that's unfortunate, because you are perfectly at home at the Magus Arcanum. There is much we can do with the magic you've learned and cultivated so far. Mages with the ability to heal, we will be unstoppable once we take, yet again, power from your mind.
All anyone does is take. You could do it right now. You could heal people already. You've never tried.
I won't have to try, knowing that someone's already done it.
You're not real.
I am.
You're not real.
I'm here to take you, my dear. As you land hard, slamming into this stonework. You're alone again, but the ground beneath you, as soon as this water, and it seems that a lot of it, you can see above you as the stone sort of closes off this wellway, and the water that has managed to come out with you is frozen over, as you can see walls jutting in any which direction, quite maze-like.
Do you need me to make a save of some sort? Because I think
this
that
is
was
3.
my
Yeah,
third
I will need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Okay.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Yeah. I actually rolled pretty well.
Okay, cool.
That's an 18 total.
Yeah, you succeed. You feel this initial, like, deep pit when you are so scared that your limbs can't move. That depth that you feel in your chest, that is taking over Echinacea for a moment. But you're jutted out of it as you hear a sort of off in the distance, a human sound.
Shit.
Not far off.
Okay. She wasn't real. She wasn't real. I heard a human sound.
Yep. Like someone coughing.
Okay. Echinacea will try to head that way stealthily if possible.
Yeah, okay.
Aware that they have friends and probably foes alike here.
I'll say give me a perception check or an investigation check to see where you can, if you can discern, because you're kind of dealing with some winding paths here. The sound is going to bounce, so we'll see if you can kind of determine if you're going in the right direction. But I will.
What were those checks?
You can give me an investigation check or a perception check, your choice.
I'll do investigation, and then can I roll for stealth to try and be sneaky?
Yep.
19 investigation and bad, and a 12 stealth.
Okay, you're fairly confident that the sound is coming from this way. And what was that on the stealth? A 12?
12.
Okay, cool. Yeah, as you're stepping, there's a sort of just crunch of ice. It's kind of no.
Okay.
Grab a wolf for you.
Thank you.
Yep. Bink, bink. And also give me a religion check, please. If that is something that Echinacea is still kind of focusing on.
Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna use an inspiration because I rolled a nat 1.
Okay.
Trash. 10.
The song is playing, but I think given the fear and the sort of discombobulation of being kind of slammed into a new place, you're not able to tell what direction and how powerful the song is at this point. But you begin to start moving. Okay. I'll say you probably clear this area here. Bink, 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 bink. And you see a few more paths. So you see this way here, and then it looks like these two go a fairly similar direction.
Sorry, you said that there's one this way and then one that way?
Yep.
I cannot tell where the song is emanating from.
Yeah, no, with a 10, it's almost like...
everywhere.
Yeah. So you're able to see that this is a dead end. Let's say once you get close enough, you're very easily able to see that this does not go anywhere.
That makes it easy. I'll go down not the dead end.
Oh, so why not? Okay. Yeah, you see as this kind of curves downward. Go ahead.
I will say, before I continue,
okay.
This is literally a maze. Echinacea can tell that much.
Yeah.
So what they are going to do is they are going to... Sorry, I'm seeing what I have in my inventory really fast.
I apologize for taking your turn.
They have a journal. They are going to start tearing pieces, little pieces of paper, and leaving themselves a breadcrumb trail akin to the Celestial Veil. So they know where they have gone.
Echinacea. We split back to that memory of the trial of resilience. You stand over this pained form of a basilisk. heavily wounded, but relieved in a sense as this infection has been broken from its side. It sort of looks to you mournfully. How are you approaching treating this creature medically?
Echinacea, in this memory, the cleric who they were, they set down the staff that they carry. They disanimate their shield and set that down on top of their staff. They wear heavy armor. They take off their gloves and set them beside it. They take off their helmet, set that down as well. And they will approach. They take off. Heavy armor takes a long time to take off, so they will just do that in show unless the basilisk seems wary of them still in their armor.
It doesn't. I will say it doesn't look wary. It looks almost pleading, as it is deeply in pain, and there's almost when such a big pain point is released, like all that adrenaline that's been pumping through this creature is completely gone. So you can tell that even if this basilisk wanted to move, it probably couldn't.
Hello? Will you allow me to try to alleviate this, friend?
This like low, mournful bellow. Does not seem to fight or turn or any sort of response that gives you the indication that it does not want to be aided or touched.
Okay. Then what Echinacea is going to do is start to take out their medicine kit, and in conjunction with that, they are going to summon a celestial in this memory. This sort of translucent avatar of Minri, who they have called upon before, in her defender form. And in this form, she is a far more capable healer than she is a combatant.
Yep.
Will you help me here?
Always. Sort of leans down and begins to akin to a battle mage, right? Like very, very strategically and very medically tending. You can see that it's magic, but there's this gilded sewing needle that sort of manifests in the Celestial's hands as she begins to sew up the wounds. You can see as one hand sort of rests to create this this needed tension on the area. This wash of light, the 7-pointed star begins to manifest on the sort of like rocky hide of this creature as the wound begins to subside. And you can see it has these dorsal plates on its back that are now beginning to emit this brighter blue light. And having taken this time to not fight, not rush away from, but to aid this creature, you, Echinacea, while this celestial is sort of at work helping you heal, you notice something. As the dorsal plates on this basilisk ignite, akin to what Echinacea has done in real time, there is this trail of crystals that grow from the basilisk's feet, showing where it was, emitting a path forward for Echinacea in this memory. You know that in this path there would be a guardian of this this feather, this icon that you are looking for. In aiding it and not fighting it, you found a way forward.
Be resilient is to persevere, but we need not persevere alone, friend. And they will offer a hand to Minri and a hand to the basilisk. Not that the basilisk has a hand. It's essentially to
it takes off a
travel
glove
forward.
and gives you a very human hand. Yeah.
Oh God.
No, it drops its maw into your hand in a very like. Yeah, you know how like big cows will act like puppy dogs and just sort of like that's essentially what's happening here. Is this very large, almost reptilian creature just sort of.
Let's go, friend.
And it begins to slowly walk forward, you following the path, as we flash back to you, Echinacea, having integrated this part of your trial. You see Eadulf moving forward, looking, and as you look down, you see not only those pieces of paper, but footsteps. And we will move over to Zio, Lazuli, and Asandro. It's bad here, gamers. You know what I mean? Like, things are not going as well as they could. You see as Asandro's being sort of defended. Bleem. That's all, folks. I'm gonna fucking die. Yep. He's being defended by these creatures in a very possessive way, right? Like where a carrion creature would defend a meal, or you know, a super possessive cat would fucking just when you're trying to go towards its food.
Can we, before we start throwing volleys or any sort of fight?
Yeah.
Is there any way to kind of to see if these are the Omine that Asandro was speaking about?
This is a very... How... You tell me, right? You can do... Hey, this is a fantasy game. You can do whatever you want. How does Zio go about assessing that? Sorry, the music scared me.
I think Zio... I think Zio is going to try and... I think Zio's going to try and listen.
Okay. A fucking fly just flew in my mouth. Sorry.
Oh no!
That's crazy. Hold on, give me 1 second, please.
Were you silenced?
I got it out. I just didn't want to have a coughing fit in anybody's ear. Sorry.
Yeah.
And I wanted to like hear what you were saying. Sorry.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I think Zio is going to look at Lazuli and then this like set Lazuli down on the ground, and then Zio is going to be like, I'm not sure that we should fight them. And then Zio's going to sit down on the ground and then close their eyes and try to listen. And as with everything that they've been trying to do with their conversation with rocks, with Mushroom, try and reach out to that stillness that is required to be able to speak to the Omine.
You sit, Zio, and you begin to open yourself up. I need you to make a wisdom check. It's not a saving throw. It's not a anything like that, but...
Just straight wisdom?
Yes, sir.
It's a 14.
14. You begin to hear... I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home. I feel so far away. from all that is natural. He can help us, but he's not awake. He has to wake up. You see that volatility beginning to fester within these Amine. I'm going to give you an inspiration point for the call out. You're able to recognize them. They
allow me to help him. I can wake him up. You just have to let me get close enough.
But what will you do for us? You can see these coiled water Amine that have taken on this like serpentine ice shape.
He, not me. Let me wake him up. He should know. He knows you better than I do. But I need you to let me get close. Zio is going to also, as this is happening,
and yeah, go ahead.
As this is happening, Zio is going to use calm emotions.
Go ahead, roll that persuasion check with advantage, please. That persuasion check that I'm telling you about right now. Roll a persuasion check, but roll it with advantage. Sorry. Okay. I thought it's one of the I thought it, and I was like, I didn't say that.
Okay, that's it was a 3 and a 19. Persuasion 19 plus 8, so 27.
What is Zio thinking and feeling as you're calling out to these Amine? As you are using this magic to help temper such frantic emotions?
Zio is realizing that there is one way to solve this. Not one way. There could be several ways to solve this, but the person who would know best is unconscious and needs help. And Zio does not have the answers, and that is okay. But in the moment, there is one thing that Zio can control, and that is trying their best to help this Amine relax.
Zio, as you begin to move forward, you feel this swell in your chest as in accepting that you are not sure how to move forward, but you can find a path that will help them. You take yet another step down the acceptance path of your prelude. Knowing your strengths, knowing that your strength can embolden Cassandra, your prelude grows. This tattoo on your chest begins to swell with arcane magic. How does it shift?
I think because Zio has a tattoo down their left arm. I think it starts swelling to their right. And it's this arrow, these wings. There is there's a gust of wind, kind of like and water that's sort of like forming down to their, like a half sleeve.
And that's not the only thing that happens here, Zio. In taking this approach, you have fulfilled your first lesson as a spirit caller. You listen to the needs of the Amine and put them above yourself. You have taken your first level in your spirit caller transformation class. So you can add that to your character sheet as well.
I think as all this is happening, like Zio's just slowly, like actually gets up. The moment that they had started hearing the Amine speaking, that's Lazuli will see Zio kind of get on like their knees and then up and then slowly make their way over.
How does Zio change, if at all? Lazuli had some flavor changes given her witch transformation. Are there any for Zio?
I'll come back to that.
Yeah, no.
I feel like
Everybody's around. I get it.
I feel like Zio can feel the tattoo, can almost see it. But I don't think Zio will see.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. I love that. Okay. Love it.
Also, my pact with Alessandro, I don't know how we did his side of the bargain. Because I said to grant the ability for someone to be able to see Amine.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna give it to Zio. That was my plan.
Yeah.
But I don't know if how that was a thing. But anyways,
okay. Well, you can do whatever you want with that.
Fragmented thoughts, but
okay.
I don't know. Anyways, that's.
No,
it just dawned on me that I was like, wait a minute, I was supposed to give that to Zio.
Well, that still manifests, because if that's the case, then Zio, you can just see the Amine innately.
I just forgot, but
no, you're okay. Okay, but you guys, Zio, you are granted the ability to approach.
Okay. And how is he?
He's
gone?
He's not dead. He is. Okay. He is not, they have not killed him. These Amine know that they need. They were able to recognize him as a spirit caller. They know they need him to get out of here. So they're not trying to kill him. They're trying to wake him up.
So Zio's going to kind of like slowly pass the Amine. I feel like the calm emotions manifest as this like very gentle breeze, like almost like a facsimile of nature, of like that what they're seeking, and like, you know, imbued with like Minri's power, of course. And Zio's going to go over to Alessandro, and then touch his face and do a quick cure wounds.
Cure wounds.
And going to do cure wounds. Let's see what level. I'm gonna do cure wounds at 2nd level.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
2d8 plus. Oh my god, that's a booty. Let's.
Can Lazuli assist?
Are you casting an additional healing spell?
Yeah, I'm also.
Okay, so you're casting Cure Wounds as well. So yeah, you guys. So Zio, what's the total on your Cure Wounds?
13.
13.
Queen. And Zio's like there, just like touching Alessandro's face.
Yeah, he just sort of stirs and just heavily bruised on like the right side of his body from just fucking slamming into the ground. He's just thank you. Sort of looks around, sees the Amine. There you are.
Seems like they could feel you also.
Yes. I ran because I knew that if they were left unchecked, only to get more frantic, it would have been dangerous. Even more dangerous than it already is here. He sort of begins to sit up. You see as he looks toward all of them. Zio, you're now able to understand as Alessandro speaks to the Amine. Well, what I can promise you is that when we get out, I will release you to a more natural place. See, as he takes his water skin and he opens it, rest here, sleep. And once we are done, you will be free. I promise. And all of them, with the calm emotions very much helping Asandro in this moment, you see as all three of them sort of like go from these sort of like icicle sharded snakes into very calm streams of water as one after the other they fill up the water skin. And you hear behind you, walking up the stairs, shouldn't make promises you can't keep, as Olma steps forward.
Wait a minute. Is it the... I'm scared of this one. Why does she scare me? Zia, like, once again, just, like, ignores her because Zia thinks it's a...
Zia don't think this bitch is real.
Lazuli. I've seen the video of the dog. Great. Just...
Oh,
so Zio is, like, completely ignoring her, but, like, I guess passive perception does Lazuli and Asandro.
Lazuli, you see Asandro look... Oma?
Zio immediately like... Wait, you were real?
Yeah, I'm real. Oh, you've met Asandro. You do really like chasing my sloppy seconds, don't you, Zio?
That's Angie's face. Just like...
Somebody heal Angie. Angie needs healing, guys. Somebody get in there.
Just like... It's all computing.
Yeah.
Like... Oh my god. Okay. I don't really know what you mean, and I don't really care. What are you doing here?
You don't care? I know that's not true. Well, what's careless? And you... Well, you fucked me over big time in Norfolk. I'm here to pay that back. And it looks like you don't have an army to defend you. Asandro's beat to shit, and well, he's used to me being on top. So, he'll be fine.
Lazuli's bristling.
So, we're gonna have some fun.
What do you want?
Oh, I want to make you suffer. I'm going to make you suffer for what you did to me. Okay? You see as her fins shoot outward as she takes on her starry form. A constellation manifesting as she is this otherworldly, almost astral version of herself. In this sort of warbled, discordant voice. The fairy or Asandro first? And I'd like you to roll initiative.
I'm gonna fuck her up.
What'd you say, Angie?
Everyone's rolling initiative?
Yeah.
16.
Well, it's a nat 20 initiative, so...
Oh, what's your dexterity modifier?
25.
Your dexterity modifier.
Dexterity modifier
25,
is 5.
that's crazy!
Yeah, it's 5. It's a 5.
Angie, are you okay?
Alec. Are you okay? Jail. Put him up.
I'm gonna be turning myself in after this episode. Yeah. Alec, prison.
Prison. Do not collect. Pass go.
It's the fact that there wasn't a reaction when I said blue gecko. You were just like, you're drawn away, just having a time.
I was very obsessed about that.
It's a fucking gecko that's just like running through the water like
they're beelining it to your bitch ass.
The good news is that means she's used at least one wild shape.
Yeah.
Oh my
True.
god. Jesus.
But okay, so we'll touch back on initiative.
We're fucked.
No, you guys are fine.
I'm gonna beat her up.
You guys are fine. Okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna jump over to Whistle. Hi, buddy.
Hey, buddy.
How's it going?
Oh, bleeding. But got a new toy.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Yeah. So, Whistle's new toy. He got stabbed in the chest, and he kind of shouts at the guy that stabbed him, who kind of blasts back. And as he does so, his white, coarse hair kind of bristles up, his eyes flash, and the prelude around him begins to twist and unfold with the sound of screeching metal. The panels begin to kind of circle and twist around his torso. The animated shield gets pulled out, and Minri's magic, twisting and expands and reshapes it. White silver metal panels now cover kind of the upper third of his torso and his shoulders. He has a helm that covers over his face. The visage on the helm is that of an Oni hobgoblin. And behind him,
damn,
he's got these 4 metallic cogwheel hoops that are etched with runes that kind of counter-rotate and just slowly levitate behind him. And as he kind of stands up straight, the visage of the goblin kind of looks at the guy, and kind of, light steam comes out of the mouth, and these red eyes just begin to flash in the helm.
Damn, spooky. I want to kiss him.
As he looms over him. And he kind of as he kind of stands up straight now, his voice as he speaks, I'm still going to do his normal voice. But there's kind of like a little robotic distortion to it. I would say like from the upper third of him, he kind of looks more like a Warforged now.
Damn.
And he's gonna say, Nikolai, Lucian, let's finish this. And he's going to just kind of hold his hand up, and Nikolai is going to twist in the air on his own accord. Whistle isn't handling him at all.
Oh my god! That's fucking
Halberd just kind of
rad.
twists in the air, and it's going to attack the guy right next to him and Lucian.
You hear as you call out to both Nikolai and Lucian. Yes. Let us begin.
Who the fuck is that?
I don't know. Who's it?
Oh god! I think there's just a moment. There's just a moment of like brief hesitation, but Whistle's mind just kind of quickly computes and goes like, "Handle that later."
Yeah, you're quickly met with Nikolai. Let's get this done. I've never felt like a knight before, but here we are. You see Lucian get up, freshly out of bat form. Oh! He stands up. All right. It is Lucian first.
Yeah, that's fine.
He is going to move here, get flank with you.
Yeah, boy.
And he is going to... fuck, I mean, this is just a pretty straightforward attack. What he's going to do is chill touch, actually.
Chill touch.
He sort of coats the blade in this necrotic energy and just blasts forward. Damn, that does miss, unfortunately. Lucian is still pretty shaken.
Actually, oh wait, no, never mind. Not my turn.
Okay. But it is your turn now.
Okay. Okay. So he's gonna kind of like move his hand and have Nikolai go for the attack.
Yeah.
So it's with Lucian flanking. That's actually a flat roll. I pre-rolled this. I got a 19 on 11, so I'll just re-roll this.
Oh, fuck yeah, brother.
Flat dice. Okay, that's a 14 plus 7 for 21 plus 2 for 23 from the last dice.
Yeah, absolutely.
Kai.
Kai.
And that's going to be 6 plus 18, 24 damage with that attack.
Fuck me. Yeah, it takes it. Bloodied for sure.
Okay. And then Whistle's just going to kind of, as he's still standing up, Whistle's just going to cock the head, and Nikolai will slash again.
All right.
That's going to be 27 to hit him.
27 hits, yeah. Actually, going to use a reaction to distort or corrupt fate. So go ahead and roll that one more time. Take the lowest.
Okay. 15. So down to 25.
It still hits, yeah.
Okay, then. Ooh. Gross damage. Minimum. 19 damage to him.
Oh yeah, 19 damage.
Just a measly 19.
just a measly almost 20. Jesus Christ.
And, last thing, bonus action, Whistle is just going to say, "Listen, don't miss again." And that is going to be the commander's command. So next attack, Lucian has an advantage.
Oh, god damn, that slaps. All right.
Already flanking, but just in case he needs it.
Whistle, at the end of this Desperate Honor Guard's turn, is going to use a legendary action to smearing.
Smearing smite me?
No.
There's a monster in Pathfinder 2E that has a wall smear ability where it just picks you up and drags you against hanging walls, and that's immediately what I thought.
It's like going to the bodega. It's not smear, it's schmear.
Please don't smear me.
Searing smite. God damn it.
I just did something cool. Don't do it. Don't do it. You don't have to do it.
Lucian Silvery Barbs. The crit.
Oh, thanks, Lucian.
Okay. You get advantage, and that is a 24, which I think misses?
24 hits, actually. 23 is the AC.
Okay. 10 slashing.
Ouch. It's bad. I did cool things instead of smart things, guys.
15 fire damage.
15 fire damage. I'm going to... the Prelude is going to eat half of that with reactive resistance.
Yeah, boy! That's what I'm talking about!
It kind of slashes in and the flames kind of erupt. The Prelude just kind of... the cogwheels begin to kind of spin faster and kind of suck the heat out of him.
Hell yeah,
just
brother.
kind of exhaust behind him. So what was the fire damage again?
14.
14, so I have to 7?
Yeah.
Okay. Listen, we have to end this quickly.
Yep.
Very quickly. You stay over there. Points at the other guy.
Fuck it. This guy, it is his turn now. that was a legendary action.
Here's hoping for bad rolls.
Yeah, that's a 17.
17's a miss.
And this guy's gonna flank, so he's gonna roll with advantage.
Okay. Use my reaction to absorb the fire. What else do I get? I got nothing.
22.
22 just misses. 23's the AC. That's the first attack.
No. Oh yeah, it was. Shit. You're right. Who's measuring?
That guy just got within range. 200 feet.
Okay. David. This is a...
Do it.
Okay.
Do what you gotta do.
This hits.
He hits.
That's minimum for 6 slashing damage.
Okay.
And then
6 slashing.
9 necrotic.
9 necrotic, that's already halved.
Already halved.
Okay, still up.
How many hit points do you have?
1 sec. Should be 5. I can count them on one hand. I've got all my hit points right here.
All right.
It's from underneath his cool armor. He's just bleeding.
Yeah, just bleeding out. Lucian is up.
No, Lucian went first.
Yeah, but it was just their turns. They just went.
Oh, I see. We're doing another round. Okay.
Yeah, because this was quick, so I want to be fair in regards to time.
Sure.
Lucian goes here, puts a hand on your shoulder, Whistle. Do you trust me?
Yes.
Lucian casts Vortex Warp.
Sick. Let's
and
go.
Lands you guys right here. Because he can see that. So we're getting a line of sight. I believe it's 90 feet, right?
Vortex Warp, you can only move one person.
I thought with Vortex Warp he could move.
Understood.
Whistle, you move.
I move.
You're right here.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. There's a pain in Whistle's chest as he kind of realizes what Lucian just did, and he's like, "Fuck."
Yep, you've been given an opportunity to heal yourself up a bit.
Okay. Yeah, on his turn then, bonus action, gonna pop a potion of greater healing. Or Lucian have anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Then yeah, I'm gonna pop my potion of greater healing, which will give me 4d4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 3 3s and a 2. So it's 6 plus 5, 11 plus 4 for 15 health back on that. And that's a bonus action to use potion, right?
On yourself, yeah.
Okay. Actually, can I say, just because I'm going to need the action economy, can I take that as my action to use that item?
Yeah.
And then, okay, because then I'm going to second wind as my bonus action.
Oh, okay, very good. That makes sense.
Let me just go ahead. Second wind. What are you? Are you D10 now? What the hell is that thing? There you go. D10.
I will say, Lucian disengages with his bonus action and moves 50 feet to get down. He's making this a cat and mouse game.
Okay. Perfect.
He just kind of looks back. Ready yourself.
Yeah, Whistle's just going to kind of call out in the kind of cold metallic voice after he's all healed up a bit. On it. Full Terminator mode.
Yeah.
34. I'm back to 34 health now.
They are going to use their action to dash. They make it up to Lucian. And then we are going to shift over to Echinacea, who is on the same map.
Okay.
All right. Echinacea, you are moving forward here.
Alec, I'm sorry.
What?
I have my movement, right?
Yeah, you do have your movement if you want it.
I'm going to move my 30 feet up to get as close to Lucian as I can.
Okay, yeah, more than fine.
I can get right up next to him.
As you can get up to him.
Okay, cool. All right. That's me.
Perfect. All right. Echinacea, we are with you.
Yeah, Echinacea's going to have their arcane eye because they did save for it, so they're going to have it going up ahead of them.
Okay, yeah.
And then they'll have their second thought, the dagger, floating beside it.
Okay, so we'll say this is what you're able to catch there. And I'll reveal this as well. What? And then, here, do you want to, let me drop a token of you. and change it so I know. We'll just say it's your arcane eye. Is that cool?
Mm-hmm.
You can just
The
tell
eye
me.
and the dagger.
Oh god, the dagger.
Sorry, I've got a lot on the field.
Don't apologize. You're fine. And they're right next to each other. The eye and the dagger, correct?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Perfect. Just making sure. Oh god, I hate that string. It's too effective. Okay. Give me another. What is Echinacea thinking as they're moving forward? What's their kind of modus operandi here?
They're thinking about that trial of resilience and about Madame Zarini. Their brain is sort of split in two different directions.
Yeah.
They are aware, and they are telling themselves nothing is like, these are all just visions. They're not real.
Mm-hmm.
But doesn't matter if something is real or not if it plagues your emotions, right?
Yep.
Like your thoughts cannot get rid of your emotional state.
Right.
And they're terrified by that. So I think there is a real jumpiness to them as they move forward. They desperately want to find their companions, but they fully anticipate finding nothing but more enemies.
You move forward, and you see that this, as you move the eye forward, you see that this is not a dead end. And then that this seems to open up to another cavernous area. There we go. I wish that there was just a move or a fog of war command that just essentially was a schmear. Like you could just fucking like an eraser tool. Like how nice would that be? Oh,
gotcha.
God
yeah, that'd
damn.
be very nice. Yeah, Echinacea will send their eye to explore that cavernous space first.
Give me okay. So this is just the eye. This is not. Yeah. So you're able to see.
Just a point at the eye.
It's odd, Echinacea, as you see a physical form standing over the water, collecting it and washing their face. From behind, it doesn't look incredibly familiar, but then sound begins to follow. A hum that is familiar to you now.
I'm not gonna ask you to tell me what it is. I think Echinacea thinks it's Kaelin. Does it look like Kaelin?
No. This looks like a human man. Pointed ears, black hair up in a bun, a bit of salt and pepper. There is a blue, it's more robe-like, with silver accoutrements on the right arm. On the back is something you recognize immediately. Karam Shawl, the trick weapon owned by one Thandaril Malar. You see as he's taking his hands to the water, washing his face, and we split to the memory that you had. You're moving with this basilisk, and do you keep the whoops, wrong music. Sorry. It's another fight. Do you stick with this music? Jesus Christ. Do you keep the celestial summoned and walking with you, or do you, after the basilisk is healed, do you dispel it?
I think, whether it's right or wrong, I can't say, but I think Echinacea in this memory has decided that one can be resilient without being isolated. And so I think they're moving forward with the basilisk and with this celestial avatar of Minri.
You know, in this memory, as you move forward, the quote-unquote guardian beast that would have been protecting this feather from you has now joined you. Something that you are recognizing as a very common trope in the life of Echinacea Belrose, something that might be an enemy at one point, quickly becoming a companion. You see as the Celestial is not bound to you, but connected to you. You see as it pulls out a music box. It's a manifestation of one. It's not an actual music box, but as it begins to spin, this familiar tune, the same tune that in the current time Thandoril is humming, is being played. It is a song that Thandoril played at Echinacea and Lorien's wedding.
Just want to remind you that Echinacea does not have the memory of their wedding yet.
That's right. Thank you. But it is a song that you have heard Thandoril play repeatedly. A lot, in very calm, romantic. You remember dinners with Thandoril and Lorien. It was just the three of you in your Sunwall home. He would play it as him and Lorien would kind of pick up music around the house. It's comforting in times of stress. It's calming in times of anxiety. And this Celestial plays it as, obviously, and I mean, you tell me how Echinacea's feeling in this moment.
In the memory?
Yeah.
Bolstered. They feel Thandoril's presence there in this this trial of resilience, even though he's not there. Minri bringing that music forward. They feel reassured.
Yeah. And as you feel that bolster, you feel that familiarity, that sense of warmth, you feel as that warmth washes over you even more, as the presence of a phoenix is one that is, you can't mistake it for anything else. It's hot, incredibly hot, but it is not painful. It's soothing. It's a warm blanket. And you begin to feel that as you recall in this memory, this warmth that envelops you when you're close to Igni and Pharos. That warmth is getting closer and closer as you believe that you're very close to your destination here. And we return to the present, where you hear the same song being sung by the man himself. Does not turn to regard this eye, just, it looks as if he is in a state of rest.
It's not real. It's not real. Hello, me, Button. Pretty sure it's real. Echinacea does not think it's real. They're going to keep sending the eye to explore more of this cavern, accompanied by the dagger.
The dagger. Okay, I'm gonna roll a perception check for definitely not real Than.
Okay.
Sort of turns. You see his Karim shawl is drawn from his back as he points it. If you are here, you best reveal yourself.
Echinacea, what is the eye see this way? They don't.
Oh yeah, you do. You see another pathway here.
Okay.
I've dealt with 3 of you here now. Once I find what I'm looking for, I will be gone, and I will cut down as many of you as I have to.
Okay, so here's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, okay.
The eye is gonna move down this way
Jesus
because
Christ.
Echinacea is continuing to investigate.
And
Echinacea, pretty convinced that this is not real, is gonna follow.
Yeah, Thandoril cuts you off between the Geisteklinge and the arcane eye, and at this point you are still in the shape of a druid.
Yeah.
Circle of Umbra, why are you here? You did this not long ago. You're in a wrong place, my dear. I recommend you take your dog, and leave this place. I will not give you another warning.
A little confused at
Keep
being
going.
called a druid. They're gonna send the eye that way. They're going to say, to the spirit. Oh, man. They think that this is yet another manifestation.
Uh-huh.
And therefore their brain goes to an explanation. Why is it responding like this? So I think the logic that comes to their head is that he doesn't remember them. Their last vision of Thandoril, he was underneath the ice saying that he wanted to lock them away, and this one doesn't remember them, and they're both painful for different reasons.
Mm-hmm.
And with each of these visions, Echinacea has used them as... they have been a moment to wrestle with what's been presented and, like, to face it, not to overcome it because they haven't, but just to to act as they would. So I think they will just say, "I'm very sorry. I will leave you alone." And they will. He moved, but they will try to follow their.
He does not let you past, but you speak, and there is a. You see that there's a tilt to the head. What druid are you disguised as right now?
No one important. I think
Okay.
one of the casters. They picked someone whose abilities were roughly similar to their own.
Yep, it makes sense. Just wanted to triple check. Okay, so I'm just revealing the area that you can see here. But you can see, give me fair question would be, would Echinacea insight check one of these visions?
I don't think they have yet. I really want to, but I don't think they have thus far. So I'm not going to.
So I will not give you a check here.
Okay.
But you see the head of Thandoril, what you believe at this point to be a manifestation of Thandoril, tilt.
I'm gonna get murdered.
And what is your name, druid? Why are you here if you've already sought out this dungeon and secured Shar's divinity?
I'm Sylvie, and I don't have that. I'm sorry. I'll leave you alone. I just need to go that way. And they'll point over his shoulder.
You will not pass. Echinacea, this is Dust Division.
Yeah. Okay.
Walk through it.
Fine. Fuck you. Okay, they're gonna try and walk through it.
You bump into the chest of a living, breathing man. Sylvie, was it? Now tell me, is this some cruel ploy to play at my emotions? You sound eerily similar to a loved one that I have lost. And they only sound like that when they are scared.
What? Wait. What? Wait. What?
Sylvie, I need you to be candid with me. Are you mimicking the voice of Echinacea Belrose? I would know it anywhere I dream of it. It haunts me to this day.
They're gonna turn around and run.
This is gonna be a grapple check.
Okay.
So you can give me athletics or acrobatics. Thandoril, we're gonna make this a chase.
10.
With an athletics, Thandoril got a 17, so grabs you by the small of your arm
Silvery barbs.
Okay, roll again. Oh, nice. 9. Okay, where are
That's
you?
30 feet.
Where are you running? Backwards?
That way! Following a paper trail that I left.
Okay, Thandoril will move here. What is Aedwolf following you?
It's Aedwolf. He's gonna bite him.
Roll initiative here now. This is now a fight.
Okay.
And I'm gonna roll with Thandoril. Damn. Okay, I will say Thandoril got a 24 on initiative.
He goes before both of us.
Yeah.
Math. 13 for Aedwolf and a 6 for Echinacea.
Okay, Thandoril is first. And you see as he uses his bonus action to separate Karam Shawl, it is now in a short sword and club combination. You see as he looks at Aedwolf. All right, fell beast. Back to the Shadowfell with you. May the Everlight sear you. As he bashes forward. With the 24 to hit Aedwolf.
Yeah, that hits.
Aedwolf takes 15 points of slashing damage. As here, Thandoril is going to use a charge of Wrathful Smite. And I need a wisdom saving throw on Aedwolf.
What's your buddy? Do you have anything? No. Okay.
Actually, never mind. He can't because he used his bonus action. So never mind.
Okay.
He used the bonus action to transform it.
Okay.
So he does not do that. But he does call out, "Do you have them? If you do, I will not rest until I find them. Do you understand me?"
Leave me alone.
You hear Echinacea? A hint of recognition as he will use his 40 feet of movement to get right behind you. Aedwolf has an attack of opportunity here.
Yeah, for sure.
Go for it.
Booty. Bad. No good. You rolled a 6 on the die. Yeah, no. 11. You're muted.
Bitch! Aedwolf just sort of, no, not today. And you can see Thandoril taken aback by this creature speaking as he just sort of weaves out of the way as these claws slash upward. I'll send you back to the shadows shortly. I need answers. Echinacea, it's your turn. Or no, it's Aedwolf's turn.
Aedwolf! I'm closes the distance and attacks.
Okay.
Fuck me. That's another natural 1. That's a 17. What am I adding? Plus 5. 22.
22. To hit? Yeah, that hits.
What do I do? What do I add?
Roll damage.
I'm seeing what I roll. I don't play Aedwolf all the time.
Nope.
That is 10 slashing damage.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, you see this slash of shadow go across Thandoril's back. You said 10?
Mm-hmm.
As he just sort of... You see this radiant yellow light begin to glow from his eyes as he just... I don't have time for this. Tell me what I need to know. Echinacea, you're up.
This is real. 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 Echinacea scoots that way, so they are side by side with Aedwulf.
Okay.
And they are going to they are going to how far can we get? Okay, sorry, I have to read this spell.
Guys?
I did not expect this.
I need all of you to stop apologizing for taking turns when you take a turn. Okay?
I can see. Fuck. Okay.
I can see. David! You bitch! I hate you.
Oh my god.
Take a breath. This is high stress, high spooky. You're valid. We've had some stuff on hold if you want to come back to this.
Yes, please.
Okay. Well, as we're going to take our last break here, so we'll take a break, and then when we come back, we'll pick up with Zio and Lazuli. Does that sound good, everybody? All right. We'll see you guys in about 10 minutes. Bye! everybody. Welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh. Whoops, wrong fucking map. Sorry, gamer. Bing bong. There we go. All right. With Whistle and Lucian entangled with Duskrin Honor Guard and Echinacea face to face with what seems to be the physical form of their once beloved Thandoril, we we pick back up with Zio, Lazuli, and Asandro being met face to face with the starry form of the vengeful druid Oma. Zio, you are up first.
Zio.
Yeah, 26, you said?
It was a nat 25.
Okay, 25, perfect. Yep.
Yeah. So Zio also, their spirit color transformation as it has appeared on their person, the feathers on their cheeks seem to grow further up, almost connecting up to their horns. And the horns themselves have lengthened just a little bit.
Oh.
With the tips starting to show a little bit of pink.
Cute!
So sort of fade from like their natural teal color, kind of like darker teal color.
This like ombre from teal to pink.
Ombre.
Yeah.
Just at the tip. And
pink tip?
as anyways.
So sorry.
Just as this is happening, as she transforms, Zio will step in front of Lazuli. Will get in front of Lazuli. Where's Cassandra in this? Is this still back there? I mean, no, I think like Zio.
We
was
went
back,
over there to heal him.
We would have been with Cassandra, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were there.
And is she still down there?
Alma?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So she's still down those steps. So I think Zio will get in between the two of them.
Okay.
The group. Move.
Move, bitch.
And Zio is going to extend with their spirit color transformation.
Oh, hell yeah, brother.
Let me double check. Because this is all very new.
One of your charges?
Not the charge. Where are you?
Because you have charges to do some stabilities.
Yes. This is actually I literally just read it. It's the one that gives me Guardian of Nature. There it is. Safeguard.
Safeguard.
I will use
so yeah,
charges.
you expend 4 charges to cast the Guardian of Nature spell at 4th level.
Guardian of Nature.
Fuck yes, dude. What does this look like?
Zio's Lazuli, and I'm sure Lazuli won't know, but I'm sure Sandra will know what this is. But Zio's body begins to sort of grow as this bark of trees and just this sort of the essence of natural energy and spirit sort of becomes this almost like ent-like creature.
Very Ollie.
Yes, very Ollie.
Yeah.
And it's the great tree guardian.
Oh fuck yeah, dude.
So I gain 10 temporary hit points, which I need.
Which I need. That gave off John Mulaney energy.
Yes.
I get 10 temporary hit points, which I need.
And this is a bonus action.
Yeah, fuck yeah, it is.
I make Constitution saving throws with advantage. I make Dexterity and Wisdom based attack rolls with advantage. And while on the ground within 15 feet of me is difficult terrain to my enemies.
Dog, that slaps so fucking hard.
That is my bonus action.
Yeah, it was?
For my action.
Bonk.
For my action,
The prelude, which has just
evolved, evolved. Taking a step.
Yes, just taking a step. I am going to expand. Let me see. Let me double check. Am I gonna do? Yes, because we all fucking need this. As an action, within myself is 30 feet sphere, or I don't know if it's sphere or radius. This always trips me up. It says self / 30 feet. Is that radius or is that in its entirety?
Self 30 feet. That's in its entirety.
Okay. With me in the center, 30 feet, as a sphere, I am going to expend 3 charges of my new the new path prelude of Aura of Vitality.
Whoa!
So, until the spell ends, the aura moves with me as it's centered.
Zio, that is very cool. You did cast 2 leveled spells.
Oh, yeah.
So you can't do that, unfortunately. But next time.
Next time. Okay. That's okay. That was a bonus action. So I guess now. What am I gonna do?
Hit her with your car!
Hit her with your car!
She's literally just a guy.
Sanctuary without.
Oh, I need to roll Cosmic Omen. But when I played a fucking Star Druid for.
Could I? By the way, could I do Sanctuary if it does not cost a spell? A spell slot?
What do you mean?
The shelter transformation thing. It's 1 action. Sanctuary, I know, is typically a if I'm not mistaken, Sanctuary is typically a cantrip.
Sanctuary is not a cantrip.
It's not a cantrip?
No. I think Sanctuary is a 1st or 2nd level spell.
Got it. Just kidding.
No, you're good.
Blade Ward's a cantrip.
Blade Ward's a cantrip. You can get further resistance. Because you
I'm trying to protect my buds.
What you could do... You could shape water. That's a fucking... Create like an ice shield.
Real. Excellent.
Or,
I know,
yeah.
She can probably do that too. That bitch.
Dude, that bitch.
Bitch.
Because that was your bonus action.
I want to make sure.
You can also just fucking blast her ass.
I could. She's. Fuck. I know this is the worst place to try and engage Oma into any sort of.
Yeah. It's not good.
She's already made her intention
very clear. Yeah.
Yeah. I think I'm going to. Fuck it! Shoot her.
Yeah, shoot that bitch. Because the transformation was a bonus action, correct?
Yeah, the transformation was.
Yep. Okay, so you can fire bolter or chill touch.
Yeah, I'm going to firebolt.
Okay.
Yeah, sounds good.
She did roll wheel. So unfortunately can't do shit to you.
Oh. This is not gonna hit. Because that's a 7 + 8. I don't think that's gonna hit.
7 + 8 is,
that is
15. No, does not hit, unfortunately. Okay.
Warning shots.
Yeah, you just. She says, "Cute, very cute." It is her turn as she looks between Lazuli and Desandro. Oh, Jesus Christ, Finn, you good, bud? He's like, not my mom. Not my mom.
Yeah,
you bitch.
Griffin! Get her!
Gonna move right up here, Zio. She's gonna move here. And she's gonna look. Lazuli's right in the way. Pretty little angel is right in the way. I need you. Actually. I'm just wondering how mean I want to be, right?
You're already going to GM jail.
I'm already going. That's true. I'm already going to prison. Okay.
Make it solitary.
She casts Call Lightning.
Silvery barbs?
No. I need a dex saving throw from both you and Desandro.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. Counterspell.
Okay. I need you to roll.
It's a 3rd level. Yeah.
Yeah, you're rolling that at or you're casting it at 3rd level?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What is it that I added my modifier, right?
Yep, so that you're going to be adding
4.
Yeah, 4.
18 plus 4.
18 plus 4.
That's
It is counterspelled.
So like as the Call Lightning comes, it's almost like the vines and like these woods just sort of like grasp at the magic and just pull it back down. And there's like this roar, just like.
She uses her remaining movement to get here, and she uses her bonus action for volatile displacement. She uses a bonus action to teleport right over here. And Zio, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Which I do those.
You have advantage now on these.
You have advantage.
No.
All right.
That's a 13.
10, 17. You are going to take 21 lightning damage.
I have resistance to lightning.
So you're going to take 10 lightning damage as this burst of elemental energy shunts her forward. She is right next to Asandro, and you just see her. Oh, how I've missed the sight of you, big man. I wonder if Zio is as good a student as I am. But I did teach you quite a lot, didn't I, Asandro? All right. Lazuli, you are up. Asandro is on deck.
I'm going to cast Omen on her, so I need a Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw on a druid? That can only go bad.
19.
I'm gonna be okay. She rolled booty. What's your spell save DC?
18.
She actually fails. A 4 plus 12 for a 16. I talk shit and I'm getting hit.
Creatures subtract 1d8 from all their d20 rolls.
Oh yeah. While you maintain concentration. Yarp. Okay, nicely done.
Ominous.
Ominous. What does this look like as you cast Ominous Omen on this bitch? Oh, sorry. Excuse me.
It's almost like Lazuli sees the Ith, like the ichor almost becomes, you know, like sometimes fabric or black chiffon, transparent.
Yeah.
Fabric looks like smoke or ichor. It's almost like she's waving a spell across, almost like she's just touching the curtain of the Ith, like this weave, this dark weave, and is kind of passing it along towards Ulma to just
very nice.
Like kind of just like creating a dark shroud and casting it across her, and it almost looks like some kind of really thin black fabric kind of draping. And it's just very
yeah, it creates this almost black ichor-like veil over Olma's eyes. Very cool. Take an inspiration point for that flavor. I love that. Isandro is up. He is going to use his bonus action to quaff a potion of supreme healing. You see as he takes this large bottle out, he just takes it and starts drinking. Just.
I also have a bonus action.
Yeah, please go ahead. Sorry, Lou.
You're good. Let's see here. I think I'm just going to back the fuck up also.
Fair enough.
And get behind Zio, and also give Zio Bardic Inspiration. You got this. You're incredible.
Very nice. Very nice. You give... So, Zio, you got Bardic Inspo. Make sure to jot that down on your sheet. Mm-hmm. Isandro takes that potion. He heals 30 hit points. So he's still looking pretty bad, but not looking as bad as he could. He runs forward up to Alma, and he's going to make his 2 attacks. 19 hits her, as well as 23. So Alma is going to take 14 slashing damage, halved, because she is in her starry form. And she is at the level where she is now resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage in her starry form. And for her the second attack, Isandro is going to roll an additional 14. So she's going to take 14 total. And she just kind of laughs. Oh, wow. Pulling your punches, eh? All right. Well, you're not going to like what I do next. As it's her turn, she begins to curl the ground around. What?
It's her turn?
Yeah, that was the round. It was...
It's my turn.
Oh, it's Zio. It's your turn. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I'm like, excuse me?
We'll do one more round here, and then we'll call it for the night. Cool?
Wait. Oh, God.
All right, sorry.
One more round because Alec wants to fucking traumatize us with whatever
no,
the
I
fuck
don't.
he's
Listen,
doing.
that's not what I want to do. It's what I have to do. How are you guys going to grow if you don't confront your trauma?
Put him away for life.
No, I don't want to go to jail. I'm just a white man.
So, Zio is going to, with his shelter bin.
Oh, fuck.
He is going to expend. Oh, why did that happen? 4. Yes. He is going to expend 3 charges.
3 of them.
Of Sanctuary for all 3 of us.
Nice. Oh, what does Sanctuary look like?
It is a it's almost as if the moisture in this space starts coalescing around each of them in a more naturalistic way as opposed to radiant.
Yeah.
And it's this almost like fog, this glowing fog due to the moisture in the space. And Zio is going to... Fuck. We cannot...
So yeah, and that said, if any of the warded creatures, that's Zio, Lazuli, and Isandro at this point, take an action that would affect or deal damage, Sanctuary is dropped.
Yeah, so
you guys,
Zio...
I mean, this is a really nice turn for, like, setup.
Oh, God. Okay.
What do you want to do?
Zio thinks that... Oh, fuck. Ah! I don't want to fight this bitch. That's the problem.
Real?
She is going to... But she's going to chase after us.
Yeah.
We will. That was my action.
Do you want to call it here and pick up the rest of your turn next time? Give you some time to think about it.
Yeah, if that's gonna
that's fine.
help it, because I was going to suggest that we run.
Listen, you can absolutely communicate that here, and everybody can use their turn to fucking dash.
And the problem is that she goes next.
The problem is that she goes next. Yeah.
And I don't think Zia would run before the rest of them
Okay.
going. So
All right.
So Zio's going to say run. In this like guttural croak of a voice. And then just to make sure on my bonus actions, just to see what I have. Because that was my action. Healing spirit.
Nice.
Well, can I don't know if I can do that. No, because I already did the sanctuary.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You can't.
Yeah. Bonus action, I'm going to take, but I think Zio, like, something with it, like, if I can somehow get, like, my inventory with this, like, thing. Like, the idea is just to also take one of my healing potions. Superior.
Okay. You see as Olma kind of smiles. Smart. Very smart. You see she looks at Asandro. And she just very casually walks toward you, Zio. Oh, I could take you.
Do it.
Right here. You know that? But I'm not going to. Do you know why? I am going to make sure that you are truly and utterly alone before I send you to the current. You will have no one to mourn you by the time I'm done. She turns back at Lazuli. With Sanctuary, she has to make a wisdom saving throw to make an attack.
And she's omened.
And she is omened, so she'll subtract a d8. So I'm just going to roll that here.
Lazuli also, whenever she moved back, she's like basically on Zio. So during that, I feel like if you allow it, she was just like, you know, either holding Zio's hand or like just. So
she rolled a crit on the saving throw. That's still a -6 for a 14.
Silvery barbs?
Yeah.
Lazuli, I know you have it. Oh. Like, I mean, I don't have silvery barbs. Like, right. I'm waiting on that.
Do you use silvery barbs, Lazuli?
Yes, I think we have spell slots for it.
You don't have the spell slots for it?
Oh, just kidding.
See if I have the spell slots for it.
You can flex cast if you'd like.
I can't tell. It's first. Okay, if it's first level, then I have.
It's first level. How many? Okay, yeah. If it's unchecked boxes, you still have. Okay, so I rolled an 11 plus 12 for 23.
Okay.
-6.
23 -6 for. That's what, 16?
That's my
17.
17.
Well, but my draconic
so I
Pop it.
No, this is for the save. This is for the save so that she can attack. So the saving throw. I take it that the saving throw is against your spell save DC, Zio. So what is your spell save DC?
Spell save DC is this a wisdom or a constitution?
She is making a wisdom save. Right now, she has a 17.
It's 16. My safety.
So, she is able to target Lazuli with this spell.
Then silvery barbs.
On the attack, understood, because she still has to roll the D8, but she is in her archer form. So the attack is so that's only a -2 on that. So 15 plus 12 is 27. That's a 25 Lazuli to hit.
Yeah, silvery barbs. Is that what I'm silvery barbing?
You already used a reaction. No, you used the silvery barbs on the save to see if she hit you or not.
I didn't realize it. Okay, got it. Okay, yeah, that hits.
Okay, you're gonna take 21 points of radiant damage.
Why do I feel an and coming?
Nope, that's it.
Okay, that's it. She's bloody, that's for sure.
Because she used her action to make that save. She used the bonus action to shoot. Lazuli, you're up. Is there anything? Because like I said, if you do damage, she is going to be able to hit you.
She already hit me.
True.
Zio did say run.
Zio did say run. So do you run?
Oh, it's my turn?
It's your turn, yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna Misty Step.
Nice, smart. Where you headed?
That's a good question.
You've got a few directions you can go. Where do you head?
You do have to Misty Step in a direction that you can see.
So you can, I will say, you can see, yeah, you can see down there. Just open this up for you. You can see that there's a pathway here. There's another set of stairs here. This looks like it's a dead end.
Okay. Yeah, she'll just...
And you can move 30 feet. Yeah.
There.
Here. Okay.
And then use the rest of my movement.
Are you going down the stairs, or are you going... I mean,
I'll just walk a little bit forward and peek.
Okay, so you see this open room with pillars that have sets of mouths on them. And you also see what looks to just be another stairway down to another hallway.
I'm just gonna go down the hallway. I'm gonna avoid the mouths for now.
Okay, so you go down the hallway?
Yeah.
Go ahead. You see, unfortunately, as another room with these pillars is seen below. Okay, but that your turn, Lazuli? You bonus action Misty Stepped, you used your movement. Do you have a potion you want to quaff with an action?
That's probably smart.
Yeah.
Although, it might be...
Potion.
I might feel myself better than a potion would. So I might cure wounds myself. I think that's a better...
Okay, go ahead and cast Cure Wounds. Are you casting that at first level? Because if I'm understanding correctly, that'll be your last first level spell slot. If you want to cast something from first level, from here on out, you will have to flex cast.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, I guess I'll just have a potion. Yeah, and I'll hunt that down. But yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Okay, I can roll that for you right now. Lazuli, you're gonna heal for 8 points. Isandro is gonna take another potion out of his pocket, quaff it. It is a greater healing potion. He's like, baby boy is hurt. That's 44 plus 4. And so Isandro is gonna heal 13 hit points. So he is not doing as bad, and he looks at Zio. You're positive.
All he hears is like a roar
from the tree, like this tree version of like Zio.
Sandra moves down. And as Zio faces off 1-to-1 with Alma, that is where we're going to call tonight's chapter of Known Realms Tolesh. Nicely fucking done, everybody. Nicely done. You guys are handling this very well. Before we head out for the night, let's go ahead and outro our players, starting with David.
Hey guys, my name is David. I've been playing Whistle, the Hobgoblin fighter. Both he, him pronouns. You can catch me over at Stealthy Elf Productions as the game master of a couple of Pathfinder 2nd Edition games. Check us out. We got some cool people, and Alec's there too. That's us.
Incredible. Thank you so much, David. I'm so glad to just be mentioned. Angie.
I'm Angie, Agonethetic on the internet, they, them pronouns. I've been playing Zio Marino, he, they pronouns, who is in a bit of a pickle. We shall see. And you can catch me this upcoming Tuesday over on Fat House RPG for Embers of Rage, or episode 1, pre-recorded episode, for our Row of the Apocalypse Werewolf Bikers Full Latina Table game, and then live the Tuesday after. So yeah, come check us out.
Thank you, Angie. Lou, you're muted, babe.
I was gonna do a bit where I like pretend that I'm muted, but I'm not that good at ventriloquism. Anyways, I'm Lou. I play Lazuli. We both have she/her pronouns, and I do art at Lazilia_art. Yeah, this is tough.
This is tough. Last but certainly not, another pickle that someone else is in. Button. You're muted too, babe.
Hi.
Was that a bit?
No, they were talking in earnest.
Yeah, that's not okay. Hello, my name's Button. I play Echinacea. Both of our pronouns are they, them. Much like Zio, Echinacea finds themselves in a pickle. You can find me playing on Stealthy Elf Productions in the Unearthed Inheritance campaign, where we're also in a pickle, but it's of a more piratical variety. And this coming Saturday, on the 16th, you can find me over at Dice Cream Sandwich in the Astral Academy mini campaign, where we too are in a pickle of the robot assassin variety.
Yeah, truly. You guys are in a rough spot
Lots
over
of
there
pickles.
too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lots of pickles. Thank you guys. Big ups to these players. My nose started bleeding, so I think the horrors are attacking me back after what I've done to these people tonight.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Karma.
Oh no, why do you need it?
I think it's just, like I said, the horrors. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Give me 1 second, everybody.
Thank you for being here, everyone. Check out Lupine Honey. Can I do the thing?
Yeah,
Is it LH? Exclamation
yep,
point
exclamation point LH. Yep.
All right, check out Lupine Honey. They're our amazing friend and sponsor, Caroline. They have a shop where you can use the code TalesArchived for a 10% off discount on your purchase. There's a bunch of incredible apparel, accessories, and more in that store. Help me out. PCRF?
Exclamation point donate.
Donate.
I got it.
I wasn't sure what the Palestine Children's Relief Fund's goal is to raise funds necessary to help support a number of humanitarian needs, programs, and projects, and the situation in Gaza is urgent. If you are able to donate, please go to them. We have a link in the chat.
Go check it out. Thank you, but sorry guys, I'm fucking bleeding. We're gonna shoot you over to our friends over at Total Party Kiss. They are back with Tragedy of Theologian. They got some new character art. They got a new overlay. Go show them all the love that you can. We will see you guys next weekend for chapter 59 of Known Realms Tolesh. Wow, the horror's got hands. Bye, everybody.
Goodbye. Thank you for being.